Good evening and welcome friends to this Monday edition of Biggest Story Tonight. A lot happened through the day in the country, from Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma suggesting that they are ready to roll out the uniform civil code, just waiting for the Lok Sabha polls to get over, to India for the first time crossing 21,000 crore rupees mark in terms of its defence exports. The information brought in by the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh by way of a post on X. Also, legal troubles for Arvind Kejriwal not ending. He has been sent in judicial custody by a Delhi court. But our focus on the biggest story tonight is going to be the standoff, or in fact, the political standoff panning out between the BJP and the DMK on the issue of Katchatheevu Islands that have been given to Sri Lanka in 1974 by India, by the then Congress government, in consultation with the then DMK government in Chennai. That's going to be our focus. Let's begin with the headlines first. No end to legal troubles as Delhi court sends Arvind Kejriwal to 14 days of judicial custody. Big development in liquor gate probe as ED claims Kejriwal named two AAP ministers, Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj, as those to whom Vijay Nair was reporting, not to him. As Katchatheevu row gets bigger, Jai Shankar puts facts on record, corners Congress and DMK both. Mega political face-off over Katchatheevu. Opposition questions the BJP's intent and timing now. Yet another win for Hindu side in Gyanvapi case. The top court of the topmost court of the country refuses to stay puja at the Vyastha Khana. Welcome back, friends. A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi launched a scathing attack on the Congress over the Katchatheevu Island issue, triggering a mega political face-off, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jai Shankar lashed out at the Congress and DMK both, saying that the parties approached the Katchatheevu issue as though they bear no responsibility. He emphasized on the matter that the public has the right to know how Katchatheevu was given away to Sri Lanka, even if there is no intention to revert that decision or reverse that decision. The point is that who was hiding after taking that call? Because on the face of it, it was the Congress government, but facts have emerged through an RTI application made by BJP Tamil Nadu Chief K. Annamalai, which suggests that the DMK leadership at that time, particularly Chief Minister M. Karunanidhi, was fully on board. Listening to the press conference sound bites of External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jai Shankar, as also all this information that's there on the screen for you by way of graphics to understand what's the issue about.
In 1974, India and Sri Lanka, in June 1974, concluded an agreement where they drew their maritime boundary. And in drawing the maritime boundary, Katchatheevu was put on the Sri Lankan side of the boundary. Two parties, the Congress and the DMK, have approached this matter as though they have no responsibility for it. As though the situation is for central government, today's central government, for them to resolve. There is no history to this. This has just happened. They are the people who are taking up the cause. That is the way they would like to project it. So, as you can see, this is not just one Prime Minister, whether it was Pandit Nehru or whether it was Indira Gandhi. This very dismissive attitude, this little rock, this small island of no importance, this was the historic Congress attitude towards Katchatheevu.
All right, even as the political face-off continues to rage on, listening to what Prime Minister Modi had to say on the very same Katchatheevu issue when he addressed a rally.
तमिलनाडु में भारत के समुद्री तट से कुछ दूर, कुछ किलोमीटर दूरी पर श्रीलंका और तमिलनाडु के बीच में समंदर में एक टापू है, एक द्वीप है, कच्चाथीवू, अलग अलग नाम भी लोग बोलते हैं, कच्चाथीवू। ये द्वीप सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। देश आजाद हुआ तब हमारे पास था और ये हमारे भारत का अभिन्न अंग रहा है। लेकिन कांग्रेस ने 4-5 दशक पहले कह दिया कि ये द्वीप तो गैर जरूरी है, फालतू है, यहां तो कुछ होता ही नहीं है। और ये कहते हुए मां भारती का एक अंग आजाद भारत में ये कांग्रेस के लोगों ने, इंडियन अलायंस के साथियों ने मां भारती का एक अंग काट दिया और भारत से अलग कर दिया।
All right, Prime Minister and External Affairs Minister really setting the agenda of debate so far as Tamil Nadu politics go. Political fireworks, of course, have now erupted after this scathing attack by the Prime Minister, by the opposition as well. Listen to how the opposition responded to this agenda-setting BJP attack insofar as the Katchatheevu Island issue is concerned. Listen in.
The problem with BJP, RSS and Mr. Modi is that when they are slapped in their faces in Tamil Nadu, when people are rejecting them again, they want a diversionary tactics.
Congress has ceded Katchatheevu in 1974 in a historical fact. And if the BJP thinks that it can derive electoral dividend by raking up that issue, by giving some documents that this secretary opined, this gentleman opined, for all that we know, how can we understand the authenticity of those documents?
It is a very well-known fact that 1974, 1976, DMK, in collision with Congress, had made sure that what was part of India has been ceded away to Sri Lanka.
All right, let's look at some other stories in a top wrap from around the country. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Bengaluru and going to be in Bengaluru later in the day. During his visit, Shah will conduct a series of meetings, conventions and road shows in Karnataka. Taking to ex-Defence Minister Rajnath Singh hailed the rise in Indian defence exports. He confirmed that Indian defence exports have crossed rupees 21,000 crore mark for the first time in the history of independent India. Minutes after the National Conference's announcement of Mia Altaf as candidate from Rajouri Anantnag Lok Sabha seat, the People's Democratic Party has declared a tough contest against the National Conference. PDP officials have hinted that Mehbooba Mufti will be contesting against Altaf. West Bengal Assembly Leader of Opposition Suvendu Adhikari met the cyclone-affected people at the Jalpaiguri Super Speciality Hospital in the day. This comes after the region was hit by cyclonic winds yesterday. The after effects continue to linger in the region. An interesting face-off panning out in Guwahati with AIUDF chief Badruddin Ajmal, who is now hit back at Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, saying that he has 7 children and if he wants to remarry, he won't be seeking the permission of the Chief Minister. Listen into that comment which happened in the context of Himanta suggesting that since Assam would be rolling out the Uniform Civil Code post Lok Sabha polls, if Badruddin Ajmal wants to have a second marriage, he should do it now, because after elections, it would be an illegal act. Listen into both the leaders taking pot shots at each other.
আলতু ফালতু প্রশ্ন করি হাও দেখো এক মিনিট বেয়া না পাবো আর তার শক্তি নাই একটাই বাচ্চা জন্ম দিছে মত আল্লাহর মেহরমে খাট্টা বাচ্চা আছে আমার জোয়ান জোয়ান হইছে 40 বছর আছে হ্যাঁ এইটু মন মর্জি মোর যদি বিয়া পাতার ইচ্ছা হয় মই সিএম খুদিবলৈ না যাও
All right, as I said, the AIUDF chief's comments come after Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Assam Chief Minister, made a sharp jibe saying if the politician wanted to marry again, he should do so before the Lok Sabha elections because there would be uniform civil code immediately after that and second marriage or polygamy would become illegal. Listen in.
Now, biya etiai patilo ইলেকশনৰ পিছত অসমত ইউচিচি আহিব তেতিয়া পাতিলে এৰেষ্ট হ'ব গতিকে ইলেকশনৰ আগতে কইনা লৈ পাতি ললে ঠিক আছে তেতিয়া মাতিলে আমিও যাম কাৰণ এতিয়ালৈকে ইলিগেল নহয় মই যিমান দূৰ জানো তেখেতৰ এগৰাকীয়ে পত্নী আছে আজি দুগৰাকী তিনিগৰাকীও তেওঁ বিয়া কৰাব পাৰে কিন্তু ইলেকশনৰ ঠিক পিছতেই আমি বহু বিবাহ বন্ধ কৰিম তাৰ গোটেই প্ৰস্তুতি সম্পূৰ্ণ গতিকে যদি বিয়া কৰা একেদিনাই কৰক আমাকো মাতক খাটিব খাব আজিলৈকে লিগেল হৈ আছে কিন্তু ইলেকশনৰ পিছত ইলিগেল আৰু মই বাধা কৰিলেও বুলিতো নহয় মইতো কাকো বাধা নকৰো আইনেহে বাধা কৰিব আৰু আইনে বাধা কৰা কাম এটা জোৰ জবস্তি কৰিলে আইনে ব্যৱস্থা লয়
All right, moving from Assam to Delhi, the Enforcement Directorate today in its remand note made some serious claims and said in the Rouse Avenue Court that Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has told the agency that excise policy scam accused Vijay Nair reported to ministers Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj and not to him. According to the agency, Kejriwal also, of course, named Saurabh Bharadwaj while being questioned in connection with the case. The Chief Minister of Delhi, of course, has been sent in judicial custody of 14 days to Tihar. These are the pictures on your screen. On the right, you have pictures from the court of the Rouse Avenue Court in Delhi, where the Delhi Chief Minister was produced. And to the left are pictures of when the carcade carrying Arvind Kejriwal reached the Tihar jail. I'm told Piyush Ohri joins us live on this story from Delhi. Piyush, what's your sense with this remand note suggesting that the Delhi Chief Minister has brought in the name of, one would say, dragged in the name of Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj also. You think that the probe might widen and the ED might want to question Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj also because while there is a lot of incriminating evidence the agency believes they have against Vijay Nair, they still have to connect the dots with the higher leadership. And so they might now question Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj as well.
So you raised a very important point, Abhishek, and each and every passing day, whenever the Enforcement Directorate comes to the court and gives a remand copy and gives its statement against Arvind Kejriwal, there are newer revelations. And today, again, it happened in the court. First of all, the Attorney Solicitor General S.V. Raju brought out a very important point that how Vijay Nair, the key person who was instrumental in negotiating between the lobby cartel of the South lobby along with the top bureaucrats and leaders of Aam Aadmi Party that also included reportedly Arvind Kejriwal, which has been named as the kingpin, was not directly reporting to Arvind Kejriwal as was mentioned by Arvind Kejriwal himself while he was being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. And surprisingly, he said the Enforcement Directorate said that Vijay Nair in turn was first reporting to key prominent ministers, Atishi as well as Saurabh Bharadwaj. Now, it was first mentioned in the court where I was present verbally, and then in the remand copy itself, it was mentioned in para 13.1 that how Saurabh Bharadwaj and Atishi were also involved in first dealing with Vijay Nair, the person who used to negotiate the deals, and then following which he used to then talk to Arvind Kejriwal. So yes, again, the presence and involvement of two another ministers of Aam Aadmi Party, namely Saurabh Bharadwaj and Atishi, have come in. And from here, perhaps it may be possible that to increase and widen the ambit of investigation, the Enforcement Directorate might ask Atishi as well as Saurabh Bharadwaj to come and participate in the investigation. They have done it in the past with Kailash Gehlot being questioned, because Kailash Gehlot, as you know, was among the group of ministers who was involved in formulating the liquor policy. So there is a possibility that perhaps Enforcement Directorate might ask Atishi as well as Saurabh Bharadwaj to also come. Now, we asked Atishi and Saurabh when they were in the court that what was their response to it, and they did not respond to our questions. But perhaps it is going to be interesting to see that what actually the course of investigation is going to take, not only by the Enforcement Directorate but also by the Central Bureau of Investigation, which is also investigating the matter simultaneously. Back to the studio, Abhishek.
All right, thank you so much, Piyush Ori, with those details on what happens next in the Liquorgate probe, with Arvind Kejriwal now in judicial custody, lodged in Tihar jail for the next 14 days. Moving on to election campaigning and addressing a rally in Rajasthan's Jodhpur, Union Home Minister Amit Shah launched a mega attack on the India alliance, from Kejriwal's arrest to no unity within the opposition bloc. Listen into Shah's fierce retort from Jodhpur.
मित्रों, ये लोग सरकार बनाने के सपने देख रहे हैं। मुझे एक सीनियर पत्रकार का फोन आया कि अमित भाई, ये लोग 1 और 1 11 कर सपना बना देख रहे हैं। मैंने बोला उनको मालूम नहीं है 0 + 0 = 0 ही होता है। कितने भी दल इकट्ठा कर लो, आएगा तो मोदी ही आएगा। भाई और बहनों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने ढेर सारे मिथक थे वो तोड़ दिए। हमने पेपर लीक के लिए वादा किया, सब लोग हंस रहे थे। जब हमारे नेताओं ने ERCP का वादा किया, कहां से लाएंगे, गहलोत जी पूछ रहे थे। गहलोत जी, भजनलाल तो पहली बार मुख्यमंत्री बने हैं, 5 ही महीने में ERCP को जमीन पर उतारने का काम कर दिया। भाई और बहनों, मेरा आप सभी से एक निवेदन है, जब आप जनता के साथ जाइए तब हिसाब लेकर जाइएगा। 10 साल यूपीए को मिले, मनमोहन सिंह को 10 साल मिले या नहीं मिले? जोर से बोलो, मिले या नहीं मिले? और 10 साल मोदी जी को। मनमोहन सिंह ने 10 साल में राजस्थान को क्या दिया? सिर्फ 1,61,000 करोड़ रुपया। कितना दिया? जोर से बोलो, याद रखना है, कितना? और मोदी जी ने 10 साल में 4 गुना ज्यादा 6,24,000 करोड़ रुपया देने का काम मोदी जी ने किया।
Well, let's look at some other election stories in a top wrap. Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri slammed Congress MP Rahul Gandhi for his objectionable remarks, including fixing EVMs during elections and questioning the integrity of the Election Commission. Several issues were raised before the Election Commission today by the Union Minister. Days after their controversial remarks against women leaders, the Election Commission has censured BJP leader Dilip Ghosh in Bengal and Congress leader Supriya Srinath in Delhi. The two leaders have been warned to remain careful with public utterances when the model code of conduct is on. Ahead of the polls in Andhra Pradesh, TDP National General Secretary Nara Lokesh has alleged that criminal gangs are openly flaunting knives and swords in Vizag to threaten citizens. Meanwhile, YSRCP countered the allegation, saying that this shows TDP's attempt to malign Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy. Karnataka Congress Chief and Deputy Chief Minister DK Shiv Kumar campaigns for Lok Sabha candidate and daughter of Karnataka Transport Minister Soumya Reddy. She is the party's candidate from Bengaluru South Lok Sabha seat. Tamil Nadu BJP President and party's Coimbatore candidate K. Annamalai held a roadshow ahead of Lok Sabha elections. Annamalai was seen interacting with the electorate during the roadshow. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is set to begin his pre-poll campaign in Karnataka tomorrow. During his day-long visit, he is expected to address a rally aimed at bolstering grassroots leadership and organizational strength ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Alright, now on that note, we slip into a short break. On the other side, yet another win for Hindu side in Gyanvapi case. The topmost court refuses to stay puja at Vyas Tehkhana.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
ਸਾਡੀ ਬੱਚੀ ਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਕੇਕ ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਆਨਲਾਈਨ ਜੋਮੈਟੋ ਦੇ ਥਰੂ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੇਕ ਕੱਟਿਆ ਸੀ 7:30 ਵਜੇ 6 ਵਜੇ ਆਰਡਰ ਕੀਤਾ 6:30 ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਿਆ 7:15 ਵਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੱਟ ਲਿਆ ਉਸ ਖਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਸਿਹਤ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋਣੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਿਰ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਾਰਾਪਨ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਬੱਚੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਛੋਟੀਆਂ ਇੱਕ ਦੀ ਉਮਰ 10 ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ ਨਾਮ ਉਹਦਾ ਮਾਨਵੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਪ੍ਰੇਮਨ ਉਹ 8 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਲੱਗੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੇਕ ਸਾਰਾ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ ਪਰ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਹਾਲਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਨਾਜ਼ੁਕ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੜੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੀ ਮਾਨਵੀ ਜਿਹਦੀ ਮੌਤ ਹੋਈ ਆ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੇਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਉਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਮੂੰਹ 'ਚ
Right, welcome back friends. A trial run of the first emergency landing for fighter aircraft at the Anantnag airstrip took place today in Kashmir. Zenat gets you this ground report. Take a look.
We're reporting from Bijwara of South Kashmir, and here this is the newly constructed airstrip, and in some time from now the trial run will be carried by Indian Air Force for its helicopters, choppers, or there might also be the fighter jets that will take place. This will be the first trial that will be carried by the Indian Air Force, and I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to pan and show you the kind of arrangements that are on ground. We are seeing the control room that has been set up by the joint forces of Jammu and Kashmir police along with CRPF and army. Then we are also seeing the medical teams that have been set up by the Bijbara hospital, and then you see the fire and emergency service have also been put in place. So all the arrangements have been done, and now is waiting for the call being taken by the Indian Air Force. Although the civilian movement, the civilian traffic has also been halted by the traffic management of Jammu and Kashmir. This is going to be the third airstrip now, because we have one in Srinagar, the another in Amantipora, and now this is the one in Bijbara. This is around 3.5 kilometer airstrip. This was constructed at the time in 2019 when there was the project was cleared, but it got halted due to the COVID, and also this was seen as one of the bigger move coming from the government of India when there was a standoff between India and China. But we should also remember that India shares its boundaries with China and Pakistan, and these kind of airstrips will play a very important role if there is any hanky-panky being done by the neighbors. So this is the major step, and this another boost coming from the New Delhi to Jammu and Kashmir, where you see that this time, first time that we are going to see the landing of the helicopters in South Kashmir. With VJ Mubashir Hussain, I'm Zina Zishan Fasil for Republic in South Kashmir.
मात्र चुनाव नहीं है, ये चुनाव उन लोगों को फिर से सही जगह दिखाने का समय है जिन लोगों ने सामाजिक ताने बाने को छिन्न भिन्न करने का कार्य किया है।
3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink. Vehicles pitching downrange.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal. Main engine cut off.
Stage separation confirmed.
MVAC ignition.
Fairing separation confirmed. Vehicles pitching downrange.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal.
The Rouse Avenue Court denied relief for Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and remanded him into judicial custody till April 15th. Remember, Kejriwal was produced in court on the expiry of his ED custody. Today, on March 22nd, the trial court remanded him to 6 days of ED custody, which was extended by 4 days. And today, he was presented before the court again, which remanded him to judicial custody. After no relief to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, he has been taken into custody, judicial custody. He has been shifted to Tihar jail. Kejriwal was sent to judicial custody till April 15th in connection with the alleged liquor policy scam. He will be kept in the jail for jail number 2 till April 15th. A protest erupted on outside Tihar jail as Aam Aadmi Party workers carrying party flags and wearing t-shirts with "Main bhi Kejriwal" printed on them gathered outside the jail entrance. A senior police officer said that they have stepped up the security arrangements outside the Tihar jail to maintain law and order. This after Delhi Chief Minister's judicial custody was extended and was sent to Tihar jail. Kejriwal's legal counsel also placed the demands of the Delhi Chief Minister. The demands include a special diet for Arvind Kejriwal, medicines, 3 books, namely the Mahabharata, Ramayana and How PM Decides, along with a religious locket. During a BJP press conference, Sudhanshu Trivedi hit out at Kejriwal, saying that Lalu Yadav has become his guru. He also said that Kejriwal has been clearly exposed, and despite that, he has not resigned yet as the Chief Minister. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar hit out at former Prime Ministers Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru and Indira Gandhi for giving away Katchatheevu Island to neighbouring Sri Lanka and said that public has a right to know what transpired during the then UPA regime. Former Finance Minister P. Chidambaram defended the agreement to give away the Katchatheevu Island to Sri Lanka, citing negotiations in 1974 and 1976. He cited a 2015 RTI reply from EAM Jaishankar, stating that the island was on the Sri Lankan side of the international border. Chidambaram also criticized Jaishankar's political career. He said that he went from being a suave liberal foreign service officer to a smart foreign secretary to a mouthpiece of the RSS and BJP. Days after Karnataka Chief Minister's son Yatindra Siddaramaiah made a statement against the Union Home Minister Amit Shah by calling him a gunda, Siddaramaiah has finally broken silence and he has defended his son's statement. The Chief Minister said that what his son told was based on CBI's report to a court and he did not intend to insult the Union Home Minister. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to begin his pre-poll campaign in Karnataka tomorrow. During his day-long visit, Amit Shah will conduct a series of meetings, conventions and road shows. Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri slammed Congress MP Rahul Gandhi for his objectionable remarks, including fixing EVM's charge during elections and questioning the integrity of the Election Commission. Several issues were also raised before the Election Commission today by the Union Minister. CPI General Secretary D. Raja slammed Union Minister Hardeep Puri over his talks with the Election Commission against Rahul Gandhi. He said that the BJP cannot use agencies like the CBI, ED and ECI as tools to crowd opposition leaders before the elections.
The BJP leaders think that Election Commission also should work under their command as ED, IT, CBI and several other central agencies.
The People's Democratic Party has declared a tough contest against the NC. PDP officials have hinted that Mehbooba Mufti will be contesting the polls against Altaf. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to hold a mega pre-poll campaign rally in Uttarakhand tomorrow. Speaking on the PM's visit,
Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami said that the rally will be historic and that the NDA will win all seats with a huge margin. TMC's Dola Sen has urged the Election Commission to conduct the upcoming Lok Sabha polls on a level playing field. This comes in the backdrop of a mega Indie rally that was held yesterday at the Ram Leela Maidan in the national capital against the alleged illegal protest of Hemant Soren and Arvind Kejriwal. BJP candidate from Mandi, Kangana Ranaut, along with state leader of opposition Jairam Thakur, met the local people while campaigning and enjoyed tea with them. Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee released its list of 40 star campaigners. The star campaigners list also finds a mention of former Karnataka Chief Minister Veerappa Moily, who was denied a ticket. Days after their controversial remarks against women leaders, the Election Commission has censured BJP leader and West Bengal Vice President of the BJP unit Dilip Ghosh and Congress leader Supriya Shunay. The two leaders have been warned to remain careful with public utterances during the Model Code of Conduct period. Ahead of the polls in Andhra Pradesh, TDP National General Secretary Nara Lokesh has alleged that criminal gangs are openly flaunting knives and swords in Vizag to threaten the citizens. Meanwhile, YSRCP has countered the allegation, saying that this shows TDP's attempt to malign the Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy. During the commemoration ceremony of the Reserve Bank of India's 90 years, Prime Minister Narendra Modi outlined the government strategy focusing on recognition, resolution and recapitalization. He emphasized the government's efforts, including a capital infusion of rupees 3.5 lakh crores to enhance the condition of public sector banks and governance-related reforms. PM Modi also highlighted the efficacy of the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, resolving loans worth approximately 3.25 lakh crore rupees. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren has withdrawn the plea challenging the Jharkhand High Court's decision refusing to give him permission to attend the assembly session. Soren has withdrawn his plea as it has become infructuous since assembly sessions have concluded now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi marked the 90th anniversary of Reserve Bank of India by releasing a special commemorative coin. It acknowledged the central bank's significant contributions to the nation's financial sector over the past decades. Supreme Court has refused to stay the ASI survey in the disputed sites of Bhotshala and Kamal Maula Masjid of Dhar. Supreme Court has issued notice on plea against Madhya Pradesh High Court's order directing the Archaeological Survey of India to conduct a survey in the disputed site. Taking to Platform X, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh hailed the rise in Indian defence exports. He confirmed that Indian defence exports have crossed 21,000 crore rupees for the first time in the history of independent India. Congress held a protest in Jammu against the alleged tax terror and electoral bonds. Slogans were raised against the central government led by PM Modi. Police barricaded the area of protest to ensure local security. West Bengal Assembly Leader of Opposition Suvendu Adhikari meets the cyclone-affected people at the Jalpaiguri Super Specialty Hospital. This comes after the region was hit by floods yesterday and the after effects continue to haunt the people. Tripura Chief Minister Manik Saha visited storm-hit houses in Agartala. He stated that a lot of houses have been affected and that he has instructed the officials to provide assistance to all those who have been affected by the storm. He assured that the assistance will be provided through the disaster management funds. In Delhi, oil marketing companies reduced the prices of 19 kg commercial cylinders and 5 kg free trade LPG cylinders. The price has been reduced by 30 rupees 50 paise for 19 kg commercial cylinders. Meanwhile, the price of 5 kg FTI cylinder has been decreased by 7.5 rupees. Trial run of the first emergency landing and takeoff strip for fighter aircraft will be conducted in Anantnag's Bijbehara by the Indian Air Force. Admiral Adung Panlam, Commander-in-Chief of the Royal Thai Navy, was accorded honours at the South Block, marking a significant moment in bilateral defence relations between Thailand and India. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said that he understood the pain of hostages' families and that he's doing everything in his capacity to bring the hostages back. This comes as thousands of protesters rallied in Jerusalem in show of frustration with his government, urging him to resign. Tens of thousands of Israelis gathered outside the parliament building in Jerusalem in the largest anti-government protest. They urged the government to reach a ceasefire deal to free dozens of hostages held by Hamas in Gaza and to hold early elections. Palestinian Authority's new cabinet was sworn in at the presidential headquarters in the West Bank city of Ramallah. Incoming Prime Minister Mohammad Mustafa, who will also serve as Foreign Minister, has formed a technocratic government to help rebuild Gaza. South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol reaffirmed his plans to boost medical school admissions by 2000. Amid the ongoing government doctor clash, he also criticized the doctors' strike as a grave threat to society, stressing the urgency for a medical reform. French Foreign Minister Stéphane Séjourné met with his Chinese counterpart in Beijing. This comes after a month when French President Emmanuel Macron met with Chinese minister in Paris and expressed the desire to cooperate with China and develop a high-level exchange. Former Taiwan president is set to visit China, leading a group of students to visit the mainland for student exchanges. He also plans to convey the desire of the people of Taiwan to pursue peace and avoid war. Turkey's main opposition party retained its control over key cities and made huge gains in the local elections. This, according to preliminary results, with nearly 60% of the ballot boxes counted. Incumbent mayor of the Republican People's Party has been leading the electoral race. Russian artists residing in Buenos Aires honored late opposition leader and activist Alexei Navalny by painting a large portrait. Dozens of supporters chanted Navalny and put flowers on the mural. In Venezuela, effigies of political leaders have been set ablaze as part of a Judas burning Easter tradition. Venezuelans came out onto the streets to watch the burning of effigies, including President Nicolas Maduro and Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. 7 young people between the ages of 12 and 17 were wounded in a shooting outside a downtown shopping mall. The Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department officers say that patrolling the area ensured that they heard shots fired near the Circle Center Mall shortly after 11:30 p.m. and found a large group of juveniles, including 6 with gunshot wounds. A person was killed and 5 other people were injured during a shooting inside a restaurant in Nashville. Searches continue after police identified a 46-year-old suspect who used a car to flee the scene. Amid economic crisis in Pakistan, the biggest challenge is fiscal consolidation and reforms amid a weak coalition government. According to a report from Washington-based IIF, the large fiscal deficits have led to public debt. Tens of thousands of people demonstrated in Jerusalem against Benjamin Netanyahu's government and against exemptions granted to ultra-Orthodox Jewish men from military service. Protest groups, including some that led the mass demonstrations that rocked Israel in 2023, organized the rally outside the parliament. Mumbai is planning to host the first game of the season at its iconic Wankhede Stadium. 5-time champions Hardik Pandya-led Mumbai Indians are all set to play the match against Sanju Samson-led Rajasthan Royals. Delhi Capitals skipper Rishabh Pant has copped a 12 lakh rupees fine for maintaining a slow over rate during the match against Chennai Super Kings. The Delhi team pulled off a comfortable 20-run victory over the defending champions Chennai Super Kings despite Mahendra Singh Dhoni's cameo. But CSK fans celebrated MS Dhoni's comeback in this season of the IPL, which essentially overshadowed their defeat against Delhi Capitals yesterday. Even as the Delhi team raced ahead with a 20-run margin, Dhoni finished off strong with 3 sixes and 4 boundaries, bringing Chennai's score up to 171. Despite 3 consecutive bogeys on the final 5 holes, Japanese youngster Keita Nakajima strolled to victory in the Indian Open golf tournament. India's Veer Alawat finished trying second in the game. Yannick Sinner's strong 2024 continued as he secured the coveted Miami Open against Grigor Dimitrov. In a flawless display, Sinner, the 2024 Australian Open champion, moved to 22-1 on the year in winning the Miami Open for the first time. Actor Chance Perdomo, who rose to fame as a star of Chilling Adventures of Sabrina and Gen V, has died at the age of 27 following a motorcycle crash. An official statement said that no one else was involved in the crash. No details about the crash, including when and where it took place, were immediately released. The Godzilla King Kong combo stomped on expectations as Godzilla and King Kong, the new empire, roared to an $80 million opening on North American screens. The monster mashup from Warner Bros. And legendary picture starring Rebecca Hall and Brian Henry brought the second highest opening.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
After we've been here many times, and it's been a season we have had a lot of speculations regarding my future, and till now we had so many games. We've been pretty busy, we've been pretty focused, and I wanted to use that time of the international break to reflect a little bit better and to take a decision. And last week I had a very good meeting with Simon, with Fernando, with Sir Merin, when I informed them that my decision to continue being coach of Bayer Leverkusen. And at this moment I feel that this is the right place for me to develop as a coach. I am a young coach, but I have to feel it, and right now I feel that this is the right place, and I have to thank the management, the club that has been really supportive. I feel really respected by all the departments. The fans that they show a great support during this year, last year as well, in difficult moments. I felt that, and they have all the reasons to believe and to dream that we can have a great season, and we are really pushing for that. The players, they gave me so many reasons to keep believing in the team, for their commitment, for their desire, for their hunger to have a great season. I feel that my job is not over here. I want to help them. So, putting all the things together, I've taken this important decision. Hopefully, I'm convinced.
Welcome back, viewers. A day after Prime Minister Modi launched a scathing attack on the Congress over the Katchatheevu issue, triggering a mega political face-off, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar lashed out at the Congress and DMK, saying that the parties approached the Katchatheevu issue as though they bear no responsibility. He also emphasized on the matter that the public has the right to know how Katchatheevu was given away to Sri Lanka. Listen in.
In 1974, India and Sri Lanka, in June 1974, concluded an agreement where they drew their maritime boundary. And in drawing the maritime boundary, Katchatheevu was put on the Sri Lankan side of the boundary. Two parties, the Congress and the DMK, have approached this matter as though they have no responsibility for it, as though the situation is for central government, today's central government, for them to resolve. There is no history to this. This has just happened. They are the people who are taking up the cause. That is the way they would like to project it. So, as you can see, this is not just one prime minister, whether it was Pandit Nehru or whether it was Indira Gandhi. This very dismissive attitude, this little rock, this small island of no importance, this was the historic Congress attitude towards Katchatheevu.
Now, even as the political face-off continues to rage on, let's listen in to what the Prime Minister had to say on the Katchatheevu issue when he addressed the crowd in Meerut.
तमिलनाडु में भारत के समुद्री तट से कुछ दूर, कुछ किलोमीटर दूरी पर श्रीलंका और तमिलनाडु के बीच में समंदर में एक टापू है, एक द्वीप है, कच्चाथीवू, अलग अलग नाम भी लोग बोलते हैं, कच्चाथीवू। ये द्वीप सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। देश आजाद हुआ तब हमारे पास था और ये हमारे भारत का अभिन्न अंग रहा है। लेकिन कांग्रेस ने 4-5 दशक पहले कह दिया कि ये द्वीप तो गैर जरूरी है, फालतू है, यहां तो कुछ होता ही नहीं है। और ये कहते हुए मां भारती का एक अंग आजाद भारत में ये कांग्रेस के लोगों ने, इंडियन अलायंस के साथियों ने मां भारती का एक अंग काट दिया और भारत से अलग कर दिया।
The Prime Minister's attack and Jaishankar's retort has also set off political fireworks because the opposition is now questioning the timing and the intent behind PM's latest tweet and his latest attack on Katchatheevu.
The problem with BJP, RSS and Mr. Modi is that when they are slapped in their faces in Tamil Nadu, when people are rejecting them again, they want a diversionary tactics.
Congress has ceded Katchatheevu in 1974 in a historical fact. And if the BJP thinks that it can derive electoral dividend by raking up that issue, by giving some documents that this secretary opined, this gentleman opined, for all that we know, how can we understand the authenticity of those documents?
It is a very well-known fact that 1974, 1976, DMK, in collision with Congress, had made sure that what was part of India has been ceded away to Sri Lanka.
Moving on, in Guwahati, a mega face-off is now brewing. AIUDF Chief Badruddin Ajmal has now hit back at Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, saying that he has 7 children and if he wants to remarry, he won't be seeking any permission from the Chief Minister. Listen in to what Badruddin Ajmal had to say.
अरे डेली बिया करे नहीं कोनो मानो ए तुम्हारे लोग आलतू फालतू प्रश्न करी हाउ देखो एक मिनिट बयाना पाबो अरे तार शक्ति नहीं एकटाई बच्चा जन्म दिसे मत अल्लाहर मेहर में खाटा बच्चा আছে আমার জোয়ান জোয়ান হইছে 40 বছর আছে হ্যাঁ এইটু মন মর্জি मोर जुदी बिया पतार इच्छा है मैं सीएम खुदी बोले ना जाऊं।
Now, the AIUDF chief's comment comes after Himanta Biswa Sarma's sharp jibe saying that if the politician wanted to marry again, he should do so before the Lok Sabha elections because the Assam government will bring the uniform civil code. Listen in.
তেওঁ বিয়া এতিয়াই পাতি লওক ইলেকশ্যনৰ পিছত অসমত ইউচিচি আহিব তেতিয়া পাতিলে এৰেষ্ট হ'ব গতিকে ইলেকশ্যনৰ আগতে কইনা লৈ পাতি ল'লে ঠিক আছে তেতিয়া মাতিলে আমিও যাম কাৰণ এতিয়ালৈকে ইলিগেল নহয় মই যিমান দূৰ জানো তেখেতৰ এগৰাকীয়ে পত্নী আছে আজি দুগৰাকী তিনিগৰাকীও তেওঁ বিয়া কৰাব পাৰে কিন্তু ইলেকশ্যনৰ ঠিক পিছতেই আমি বহু বিবাহ বন্ধ কৰিম তাৰ গোটেই প্ৰস্তুতি সম্পূৰ্ণ গতিকে যদি বিয়া কৰে একেদিনাই কৰক আমাকো মাতক খাব আজিলৈকে লিগেল হৈ আছে কিন্তু ইলেকশ্যনৰ পিছত ইলিগেল আৰু মই বাধা কৰিলেও বুলিতো নহয় মইতো কাকো বাধা নকৰোঁ আইনেহে বাধা কৰিব আৰু আইনে বাধা কৰা কাম এটা জোৰ জবৰদস্তি কৰিলে আইনে ব্যৱস্থা লয়।
Let's shift our focus on Amit Shah because addressing a mega rally in Rajasthan's Jodhpur, the Union Home Minister launched a mega attack on the India alliance. From Kejriwal's arrest to no unity within the opposition bloc, listen in to Shah's fierce retort.
मित्रों ये लोग सरकार बनाने के सपने देख रहे हैं। मुझे एक सीनियर पत्रकार का फोन आया कि अमित भाई ये लोग 1 और 1 11 कर सपना बना देख रहे हैं। मैंने बोला उनको मालूम नहीं है 0 + 0 = 0 ही होता है। कितने भी दल इकट्ठा कर लो आएगा तो मोदी ही आएगा। भाई और बहनों भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने ढेर सारे मिथक थे वो तोड़ दिए। हमने पेपर लीक के लिए वादा किया सब लोग हंस रहे थे। जब हमारे नेताओं ने ईआरसीपी का वादा किया कहां से लाएंगे गहलोत जी पूछ रहे थे। गहलोत जी भजनलाल तो पहली बार मुख्यमंत्री बने हैं 5 ही महीने में ईआरसीपी को जमीन पर उतारने का काम कर दिया है। भाई और बहनों मेरा आप सभी से एक निवेदन है जब आप जनता के साथ जाइए तब हिसाब लेकर जाइएगा। 10 साल यूपीए को मिले मनमोहन सिंह को 10 साल मिले या नहीं मिले जोर से बोलो मिले या नहीं मिले और 10 साल मोदी जी को मिले। मनमोहन सिंह ने 10 साल में राजस्थान को क्या दिया सिर्फ 1,61,000 करोड़ रुपया। कितना दिया जोर से बोलो याद रखना है कितना। और मोदी जी ने 10 साल में 4 गुना ज्यादा 6,24,000 करोड़ रुपया देने का काम मोदी जी ने किया।
Well, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, we will tell you about the raging face-off over Katchatheevu between the BJP and the opposition. Do stay with us.
घूम गया इधर दी बस खिलाता पापा तुसी भी माड़ा जा आ खिला दो इनु नहीं आ खिला दो।
ਸਾਡੀ ਬੱਚੀ ਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਕੇਕ ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਆਨਲਾਈਨ ਜੋਮੈਟੋ ਦੇ ਥਰੂ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੇਕ ਕੱਟਿਆ ਸੀ 7:30 ਵਜੇ 6 ਵਜੇ ਆਰਡਰ ਕੀਤਾ 6:30 ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਿਆ 7:15 ਵਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੱਟ ਲਿਆ। ਉਸ ਖਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਸਿਹਤ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋਣੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਿਰ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ, ਅੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਾਰਾਪਨ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ। ਜਦੋਂ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਬੱਚੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਛੋਟੀਆਂ, ਇੱਕ ਦੀ ਉਮਰ 10 ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ, ਨਾਮ ਉਹਦਾ ਮਾਨਵੀ, ਛੋਟੀ ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਪ੍ਰੇਮਨ, ਉਹ 8 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸੀ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਲੱਗੀਆਂ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੇਕ ਸਾਰਾ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ, ਪਰ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਹਾਲਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਨਾਜ਼ੁਕ ਸੀ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੜੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੀ ਮਾਨਵੀ, ਜਿਹਦੀ ਮੌਤ ਹੋਈ ਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਕੇਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਮੂੰਹ 'ਚ ਝੱਗ ਨਿਕਲੀ 2 ਵਾਰ ਤੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਵੀ ਸਿੰਪਲ ਆਮ ਉਲਟੀ ਆਈ ਆ ਤੇ ਉਲਟੀ ਆਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਵੀ ਚਲੋ ਇਹ ਠੀਕ ਆ। ਉਹ ਸੋ ਗਈ। 2 ਵਾਰੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਫਿਰ ਉੱਠ ਕੇ ਪਾਣੀ
मात्र चुनाव नहीं है ये चुनाव उन लोगों को फिर से सही जगह दिखाने का समय है जिन लोगों ने सामाजिक ताने बाने को छिन्न भिन्न करने का कार्य किया है।
Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal lodged in Tihar jail after court sends him to a 14-day judicial custody. Yes, Arvind Kejriwal is in Tihar. Enforcement Directorate tells court Arvind Kejriwal named Atishi Singh and Saurabh Bharadwaj on Vijay Nair question. As Katchatheevu row gets bigger of the Arvind Kejriwal viewers, Arvind Kejriwal is in Tihar. It's a massive, massive setback for the Aam Aadmi Party after Arvind Kejriwal names Atishi Singh and Saurabh Bharadwaj. As Katchatheevu row gets bigger, Jaishankar puts facts on record, corners Congress and the DMK. Mega political face-off over Katchatheevu. Opposition questions BJP intent now. In the Gyanvapi case, Supreme Court refuses to stay puja at Vyas Tehkhana. Hello and welcome viewers, I am Aishwarya Kapoor and you're watching The Burning Question. And what's happening in Delhi is not only unprecedented. The viewers, not only you but the people of Delhi and people of India, because the complete opposition, if I could have that visual of that rally, in which ironically you had Sonia Gandhi, you had Rahul Gandhi coming out in support of the man who wanted to put them behind bars. And today, the complete opposition viewers, yesterday rather, came out in support because the man who wanted to put them behind bars is behind bars. Can I have the visuals of that rally, Mr. Director? Can I have the visuals of that rally? You have Sonia Gandhi, you have Rahul Gandhi, you have Akhilesh Yadav, and Arvind Kejriwal named and shamed every one of them. Did he not name Sonia Gandhi? Did he not name Akhilesh Yadav's late father, Netaji Mulayam Singh Yadav? He did. But that's politics for viewers. That's politics for you. The man in that blue truck is Arvind Kejriwal. The man who wanted to put everyone who was present in that rally, of which I've still not got the views, behind bars, is himself behind bars today. And all of those leaders, ranging from Sonia Gandhi to Rahul Gandhi, from Akhilesh Yadav to other regional parties, coming together. Why? Because they are unable to counter the phenomenon or the appeal of Prime Minister. Even today, when Arvind Kejriwal came out of the court or was going in, I'm forgetting, we have that visual and that audio, viewers, in the court. He said, what the Prime Minister is doing is not good. So basically, making a political statement. He understands that every word which comes out of his mouth inside the court, in front of the cameras, is going to make news. So he is utilizing every moment, every second. I have my full panel. I have Mr. Ratinder Singh Bhatia, I have Vineet Goenka, I have Anmol Pawar, and I have Renu Mittal. Renu Mittal, I'm coming to you first. Arvind Kejriwal wanted Sonia Gandhi behind bars, Akhilesh Yadav's late father behind bars. And irony is that all of these leaders together are coming out in support because Arvind Kejriwal is behind bars. But do you really think, Renu Mittal, that Congress, by supporting Kejriwal, will be able to regain its lost stand and the support, ma'am? I'm frankly asking.
It's very ironic that the brother and sister, basically Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, and of course you can add a bit of Sonia Gandhi also into it, are now launching Arvind Kejriwal's wife Sunita Kejriwal to be the next leader of the Aam Aadmi Party.
Imagine
the same
that.
party which destroyed the Congress, which leveled all kinds of allegations against Sheila Dikshit. She's been virtually the architect of the developmental Delhi. She has done so much for Delhi. She lost her election. She lost her deposit. Now the sad fact is, on her birthday, one of the senior leaders said, "I will not go on the stage with the Aam Aadmi family." So the point is that these guys, I think they need a political advisor to know what is right and what is wrong. Are you so desperate to regain your lost ground that you want to shake hands with Arvind Kejriwal? I understand what is happening here. You are trying to unite the entire opposition in the name of Kejriwal, who is behind bars. But the fact is that the same Kejriwal has been going hammer and tongs against the better advice of your state unit. You had an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party. You think you can win one or two of these seats. The point is that Congress needs to put its house in order. It can't rely on the likes of Kejriwal. Kejriwal was advised by his advisors that he is the biggest thing that there to have happened to India, and that he can take on Narendra Modi and become the Prime Minister. So he started bad-mouthing him, Sheila Dikshit, when she was the Chief Minister, she would go to Advani ji and she would speak to him and say, "मैं चाय पीने आई हूँ, मेरा ये काम है, या आप करोगे नहीं करोगे, पर आपको करना पड़ेगा." I mean, she was the kind of person who would get her work done. And this guy is like fighting with the LG. He's fighting with the Prime Minister.
But Renu Mittal,
this
guy is the Delhi Chief Minister, that's okay. But what I'm saying is this. No, but it's for the Congress party to understand. It's for Rahul Gandhi, the great Rahul Gandhi, who wants to defeat Narendra Modi, needs to understand that it is this Arvind Kejriwal who has taken away Delhi and Punjab from them. It is this Arvind Kejriwal who has taken away their space in Gujarat. And they want to revamp him, repackage. I don't know what is Congress thinking. Only Rahul Gandhi knows. The Congress cadre is unable to understand. They are unable to comprehend. You talk to Raja Vading. You talk to Raja Vading, Renu. You talk to Raja Vading. You talk to the other senior leaders in Punjab. They say we don't, off record obviously, off camera, they say we don't know what to say. We are fighting the Aam Aadmi Party. And here we have our leaders, the senior most, the Gandhis, the whole family, the trio, sharing it and saying, "Hail Kejriwal." How do we take on? How do we go to our people in Kada?
Yeah, it's
ironic?
a big political problem on the ground. He doesn't understand this because he lives in a world of his own. He's all the time on his phone, on Twitter, or whatever it is he's doing. He's got his hand in his pocket. He is totally cut off from the reality of what is happening on the ground. Just tweeting your way through life can't get you into political mainstream.
Okay, Renu.
Now he needs he needs good political advisors. Maybe you can recommend a name to him.
BJP has learnt it the hard way, Vineet Goenka. Yes, right. BJP has learnt it the hard way, Ratinder Bhatia and Vineet Goenka, that Twitter and social media can make perception, but you cannot win elections on it. And
Yes.
Arvind Kejriwal defeating BJP, Anmol Pawar not once, thrice in Delhi is a true example. He worked on ground, he won. You tried to create perception on social media, you lost. So Rahul Gandhi can only learn from a mistake. But Anmol Pawar, what is wrong with your party? You want to run the Delhi government from prison? Now Arvind Kejriwal is in Tihar. Will the Delhi Chief Secretary, Principal Secretary, advisors go to Tihar to take the briefing, sir? If you could please enlighten the people of this country.
Aishwarya ji, yesterday Delhi witnessed a massive rally in support of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and against the dictatorial and undemocratic central government. The Delhi CM will run the government from jail. The people of Delhi have given the mandate to Mr. Kejriwal, and we went to each and every household in the past, and they have unequivocally stated that Mr. Kejriwal should run from jail because there's no legal bar, neither in the Constitution or in the Representation of People Act. There's no provision which can stop a person on whom false and fabricated allegations have been made. He's not a convict. It is only the convict who has no right to run the government under the Representation of People Act. So there's no problem legally as well as
So you
the
feel
people,
there is nothing wrong?
We have
so
the
Anmol,
support
you
of the
feel there is
people of
nothing
Delhi.
wrong with the Delhi... No. Okay, yes, because you've defeated BJP, but Vineet, they say, we have the support of the people, we have got the votes, we have defeated you, we have defeated the BJP, that means he's saying, we will do what we want. And the rules, are not against it. They're saying only if you get convicted for 2 years and over. No, Anmol, I'll come to you. I'm taking that question to Vineet, and then I'm coming back to you. Yes, Vineet Goenka, please clarify.
Can I make one point?
Anmol, I took that question from you, now I'm going to Vineet.
Consider a
Okay,
scenario.
please do Anmol. Anmol, please do, then I'm going to Vineet.
Aishwarya ji, consider a scenario if an opposition leader makes an allegation against Mr. Narendra Modi, then would he resign? On mere allegations which have not even been proved?
It's not an allegation, Anmol Pawar. Arvind Kejriwal is in Tihar. Have you been sleeping for the last 96 hours, my friend? Arvind Kejriwal is in Tihar.
The trial has not.
It's not an allegation.
Now. There's a C difference
14-day judicial custody.
Okay,
Mr. Pawar, Mr. Leader. And you said
these.
Okay, Vineet is countering. Okay, Anmol. Vineet is countering.
Not a single evidence.
Okay, let Vineet counter. Katinder Bhatia, I'm coming to you. Yeah. Okay, point taken.
You're watching me right now.
Vineet.
Aishwarya ji, Ram to you, Ram to all my co-panelists and all the viewers who are watching me right now. I think Arvind Kejriwal should resign morally. And see, the jail manuals only provide 10 names which he can provide, and those 10 names can only meet him while he's in the jail. Now, he would have given some 10 names. Now, a chief minister has to function by meeting the chief secretary, the home secretary, the police officers, the bureaucrats, people, representatives of people, various MLAs. Only then the chief minister is in a sound state of understanding the affairs of the state. If he is going to meet only 10 people as per the jail manual, or otherwise the court gives a ruling that he can meet anybody and everybody, how will he be able to function? And this state will suffer. So my personal request to the chief minister would be resign right now. Let another capable person in Aam Aadmi Party take over as a chief CM. Fight your case in the court. Once you are
Vineet Goenka, he will say no. Vineet Goenka, he will say Vineet Goenka, Aam Aadmi Party is saying it on your face. They reject your appeal. No, you can appeal. No, what morality is left in politics? What morality is left in politics? Please, let's be practical today.
So what I saw
हिंदी में कहावत है हमाम में सब एक जैसे हैं. So let's be very practical. They are saying, Vineet Goenka, you understand Aam Aadmi Party is functioning. Renu Mittal was just telling us, giving us a sneak peek what is happening in Congress. In Aam Aadmi Party, can Anmol Pawar, can a Sanjeev Jha, can a Saurabh or Atishi, whose name have been taken today, none other by Arvind Kejriwal himself. Can they run? Can they decide? No, they can't. Hence, Arvind Kejriwal understands that the minute he gives that throne to someone else, the party is decimated. BJP has taken away their only member of parliament in Lok Sabha. Understand that. They are still unable to comprehend with that, Vineet. And you are saying Kejriwal should resign. Understand their predicament as well. Respond? And then counter. Yes, 30-second answer.
Can I respond?
Let me complete.
Coming, Anmol. Coming, Anmol, please hold on.
So what I saw yesterday
Hold on, Anmol, hold on.
What I saw yesterday was Rabri Devi 2.0 in making. I like what happened in Bihar, that Rabri ji took over. I saw that Sunita ji is trying to take it over. It's a fight within the Aam Aadmi Party, a fight between Atishi ji and Sunita ji, a fight between Sunita ji and Swaraj Bhardwaj. That, you know,
you would like it.
No, it is clear. See the way, what is the loci standi of Sunita ji there? The only loci standi
you want to
is that
project
she is
it that
wife
way.
of a corrupt chief minister, nothing else. There is no other loci standi. She's just wife of a corrupt chief minister and she wants to retain the power.
want
So
to-
dynasty in making.
But you want to project it like that.
No, it is truth. Isn't this?
Vinit, you want to project it like
some
that.
other
Anmol
engineer
Pawar,
of-
I'm coming to you.
some other
Ratinder Singh
engineer
Bhatia has
of-
not spoken. No, you want to project. Bhai, Aam Aadmi Party is saying BJP wants to project it like that. Now, okay, Vinit.
Or otherwise,
It's okay.
Atishi ji would have
Ratinder
come.
Singh Bhatia, you heard Renu Mittal, a senior journalist, a very senior journalist, saying what's wrong with Congress. The Punjab unit is saying, what is wrong with our leaders? The Gandhis are sharing dais with Aam Aadmi Party and everyone. And here we are fighting with them. They have taken away our government in Punjab. They have taken away your government in Delhi. But Congress Party wants to support Aam Aadmi Party.
Sir,
Yes, Mr. Bhatia.
The Congress Party has lost it. The Congress Party, I think, has lost it. They are not understanding the person who said that every leader of the Congress Party should be behind bars. Today, they are supporting it. They have been defeated. They have been, their seats there. Everything has been taken away from Delhi, from Punjab, from by the Aam Aadmi Party, and now again they are supporting the Aam Aadmi Party. I think they have lost it. They have lost their ground, and I am hopeful. I don't know. And whatever left over is, they will lose it again. They have no ground. Congress. So I'm sorry for the Congress. And
No, but what
remaining,
about Aam
what I
Aadmi
will
Party?
say for the
No,
Aam Aadmi Party
is smart.
I will just say
Ratinder
it's
Bhatia,
not a
Aam
party.
Aadmi Party is just being smart. Ratinder Bhatia,
It's
Aam
not a
Aadmi Party is
party.
just being smart.
It's not a party. Aam Aadmi
Then what
Party
is
is
it?
not a party. It's a proprietorship company. It's been proven. It's a proprietorship company. It's proven. Only there is one proprietor, that is Kejriwal. That's it. There's no other proprietor for it. If they lose it, the company is
Anmol Pawar. Anmol Pawar.
Do they have
Anmol
any
Pawar is
other?
responding to
Even it is
Anmol
not
Pawar,
a...
Ratinder Bhatia. Vinit, I'm coming to you after this. Anmol, counter.
Mr. Bhatia, in the last 6 months, we went door to door, and it is the people who hold absolute power in a democracy. And it is the people who have said that Mr. Kejriwal should run the government from jail. Each and every person in Delhi knows that the only motive, the only intent
Vinit, hold on, I'll come to you.
behind arresting Mr. Kejriwal is that they want to crush Aam Aadmi Party. And this same Aam Aadmi Party, which is just 10-year-old, gave a massive defeat to Bharatiya Janata Party in 2013, in 2015 and 2020. Your leader failed to convince the people of Delhi because they are wise enough, they are intelligent enough to figure out the difference between a person who works for them and who is against democracy. The BJP is against democracy and Aam Aadmi Party is working for the people of Delhi tirelessly. And you are rattled.
Vinit,
That is
please
the
answer
reason
to
why
that.
you were forced
Vinit.
to change 6 sitting MPs
Mr.
this
Pawar.
time.
Vinit, you are rattled.
Yeah, Mr. Pawar, did you go to
Vinit, you are
the people
rattled?
of Delhi?
Vinit, you are rattled?
Yeah, I'm answering him. Mr. Pawar, did you go to the people of Delhi before making this policy in the peak of the COVID period? When people were dying, you were busy doing this policy. Number 2, did you go to the people before refunding the earnest deposit of 30 crore rupees to the person who failed in the tender? Whose money was this? Did you ask the people? Did you ask that mother whose son is taken to liquor just because you brought the age down to 18? Did you ask that girl whose father is taken to liquor because you have brought this policy? Did you ask that mother who lost his son drinking liquor in Delhi? Did you go to them and ask them कि हमने जो पैसा लिया वो सही किया कि गलत किया ये बताइए? Did you go to the people and ask them that money which you have taken from the southern lobby is right or wrong? Did you ask the people that whatever you did in the liquor policy was right or wrong? Please tell me this. Don't give me this halabulla that going to people. Did you go to the people and ask? Did you go to the people and ask them, do you want 3 liquor shops for what?
Vinit ji, can I ask one simple question?
लोगों को दारू पिला के पैसे कमाना क्या गलत काम किया यार आपने?
देखिए आप बताइए मुझे विनीत जी, आप ही के तो नेता थे माननीय मोदी जी जो कहते थे सारे भ्रष्टाचारियों को जेल में डालूंगा. सारे भ्रष्टाचारी आपकी पार्टी में है. There's a list of, there's a long list. starting from Ashok Chavan, Rajya Sabha, Suvendu Adhikari, National Secretary,
You are not answering
BJP,
my question. Pawar sir,
Ajit
see, you are
Pawar,
free advocate.
Deputy Chief
Pawar
Minister
sir,
of Maharashtra,
Anmol Pawar,
Hemant
unlike
Biswa
many other
Sarma, Chief
spokespersons, see,
Minister
you are a
of
very
Assam.
rational person.
Now-
Anmolji, my question
now-
is very specific.
now
Did
you
you
have
ask
given
the
ticket to
people of
Papas
Delhi
Roy,
before you brought this corrupt policy?
you have
Did you
given
ask
ticket
the
to
people
Naveen
of Delhi
Jindal,
that we are going to take so
who
much
was
money
accused in
from the
coal
suppliers of
scam?
liquor? Did you ask the
Now,
people
why
of
is it
Delhi
that
people to
there's
give
double
PowerPoint
standards?
presentation of equitable
Why is
distribution of
it that
liquor?
you are
Did you ask
failing
the
to
people
see
that you will be
that your
putting
own
free shops
party
for what? Did you
is
ask the people
rolling
before
out
releasing
red
the dry
carpets
list?
for all
Did you
please
ask the
relax.
people?
corrupt
Can I have
leaders
Renu
in
Mittal?
this
Can I have
country?
everyone on air, please? Renu Mittal.
And you have
Renu
you
Mittal.
have failed to
Renu
answer
Mittal. What
that
thought?
why did
Can I have the same
BJP
visual? Can you go back on the
16
same
rupees
visual?
from the alleged
Director,
kingpin of the
okay,
liquor scam,
okay,
P.
Anmol,
Reddy?
okay, Anmol, please relax. Can you remove me? Director, please remove me and put the visual of that rally where you have all of these leaders holding hands. Renu Mittal, what do you feel? When you have Mrs. Kejriwal, other Aam Aadmi Party leaders, you have a smiling Farooq Abdullah in the middle who loves to smile, dance, do everything. Bhagwant Mann, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Pawar Saab, Mallikarjun Kharge. I can see Kannimoy if I'm not wrong. Akhilesh Yadav, Priyanka Vadra holding hands with Atishi Singh. And then the PDP. And then you have the TMC. You have everyone. What is Congress thinking? Here is what is Congress thinking?
What
Congress feels that they will be able to take on BJP by this.
No, what they're actually thinking is this is a golden opportunity for the opposition to once more come together on an issue where a chief minister has been put behind bars for whatever reasons. Now there is no doubt about the fact this is an opportunity.
The way things are
the
going,
opposition is looking for
I feel they're going to be
opportunities
dime a dozen
to
chances.
try and come together, to try and cobble together an alliance, which they have. Now the only point is that how credible is this alliance? Farooq Abdullah is 1 minute making one stance, another minute saying something else. And then, you have this truncated Sharad Pawar's party, which is trying to fight elections, though I believe they are doing well. These three parties are doing well in Maharashtra.
No.
Now the fact is
interesting is Akhilesh Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav. Interesting is Akhilesh Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav, both whose fathers have been abused like how by Arvind Kejriwal. Anmol Pawar must remember this year. Yes, ma'am, you were saying.
They are taking on the BJP. One is taking on in UP and one is taking on in Bihar. That's okay. That's part of politics. Now the point is Sonia Gandhi launching Sunita Kejriwal is one of the biggest ironies. I don't know. I don't speak for the others because they're doing their politics. But what is it that Sonia Gandhi is doing here? Sonia Gandhi is launching, and how has he spoken against Sonia in one of those rallies?
Sonia Gandhi wants to launch Rahul Gandhi on the shoulders of or backed by Sunita Kejriwal. The ultimate target of Sonia Gandhi is to launch Rahul Gandhi. You know that.
Yes, that's
you
true.
know that better than anyone else on this panel right now. She will use anyone. She will use anyone. But that is not happening. The problem is that is not happening.
But the
man who wanted Sonia Gandhi behind bars, if I would have had Shehzad on the panel, Shehzad by now would have played the audio of Arvind Kejriwal saying Sonia Gandhi ko jail mein dalo. Shehzad has this knack. Here is a man who wanted the complete Congress behind bars, Renuji.
Yes.
And Sonia Gandhi is launching Sunita Kejriwal. Yes, Vineet. Yes, Vineet. Yes, Vineet.
In fact,
Vineet,
I think Sonia Gandhi.
Vineet, yes.
What I saw yesterday was Rabi David 2.0 in making, and where I could see very clearly a smart move by
ending comments for everyone.
Kejriwal and gang, that they would like to use this opportunity and go to the people and place his wife as to the next CM. Whereas I fail to understand why Sonia ji was there. But anyway, I think it is the greed of the dynasty which made them to come together. They are all corrupt dynasts who would like to retain the power at any cost, and that was displayed yesterday blatantly in that particular meeting. But people of the country are smart enough; they know this. These are corrupt people who have come together, and they also know the developmental work being done by Modi ji. And I'm sure those people will give them reply in the ballot boxes.
Yes, Mr. Bhatia. Yes, Mr. Bhatia. I'm coming to you one more. Multi-on air. Yes.
I saw the picture.
Yes, Mr. Bhatia, ending comments, please.
You just showed me the picture. We were seeing the film. we were seeing the picture that all the people who were on the stage, either some are guilty or some have trials, facing trials, or some are already guilty. I mean, all these people who were on the air, they were on the stage, all of them come together to prove one more person who is itself, he's also guilty, he's also facing trial. Very good. People of India are seeing this, people of the country are watching all this, and he's rightly said, they will definitely reply to this when it's coming to vote. Definitely the people of India will reply to it.
But Anmol Pawar, can you please give us some insight? Because Atishi Singh, whose name was taken by no one else but Arvind Kejriwal, that the man who was arrested first, Vijay Nair, who used to handle media for the Aam Aadmi Party, at least that is what we were told, used to report not to Arvind Kejriwal, but to Saurabh Bharadwaj and Atishi Singh. Atishi Singh is doing a press conference at 10 a.m. tomorrow saying that I am going to make startling revelations tomorrow morning. Anmol Pawar, what is happening in the Aam Aadmi Party?
This statement is erroneous and is being misconstrued solely for sensationalizing the issue. Let me read out the correct statement for your viewers, which was
Please clarify.
It was in regard to when Mr. Vijay Nair was asked what was your media in charge role entail. He specifically said that meeting journalists and editors and beat reporters, and I report to Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj in this role. There's no correlation between the so-called liquor scam and his role as media communication in charge, first point. Second point, Operation Lotus is being run by Bharatiya Janata Party in full throttle because they want to destabilize the democratically elected state governments, especially in Delhi. One of our MLAs, Mr. Rituraj Jha, has been offered 25 crores today. One of our MLAs, Rituraj Jha, has been offered 25 crores today. And he has also been offered
why did you refund the earnest deposit money?
If he brings along with him 10 more MLAs.
Tell people how much money has been taken.
Thirdly, the main motive of
Vineet Goenka, he's saying his MLAs, Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are being offered a whooping amount of 25 crores. Again, they are making claims. But do you have proof, Anmol? You remember the court said, if you make allegations without proof, you would also have to go behind bars. Do you have proof, Anmol?
Aishwaryaji, we have made that number public.
Arvind Kejriwal
Vineet, you're talking about something else. Hold on. Yeah. Anmol, please.
Aishwaryaji, we have made that number public.
You've made it public. Vineet, why are you offering money? Why is the BJP offering money to the so-called corrupt Aam Aadmi Party legislatures? You call them corrupt. Now they are saying you are offering them more money to get them in your party. And then they say when you can get Ashok Chavan to your party, you can get anyone.
I don't know how do I thank you, Mr. Pawar, for asking this question. Let me answer this to you. There is a classical saying in Hindi, Ulta chor kotwal ko date. The ones who are guilty of collecting bribe from the media are trying to deflect this question. Do you think people of this India is fool? Please, sir,
you have failed to answer my two questions.
That's what the question.
Why did you roll red
any wild allegation? I have no problem.
People
simple thing is
of the opposition parties and
whatever it is wrong.
No, I'll just say one thing. I'll just say one thing. Renu Mittal is very amused, also a bit confused that what is happening in the Congress party. Ratinder Bhatia is thinking, what is happening to the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party? They're all coming together. Aam Aadmi Party is saying you are taking away. But you need to understand the desperation of Aam Aadmi Party also. BJP has brought them to zero, Ratinder Bhatia. Zero. Their only MP in Lok Sabha has been brought in. So Vineet, if they are so corrupt, why are you getting in? Then they say when you can get an Ashok Chavan, when you can get an Ajit Pawar into your party, you can also get the Aam Aadmi Party. Then when they make that allegation that you are offering Manish Sisodiya a seat, Ratinder Bhatia can smile. But their allegation is there, Vineet. Aam Aadmi Party has made that allegation on record that you want Manish Sisodiya to join. Will that not be a breaking news, Renu? Just imagine that. Manish Sisodiya joining BJP. Because that has been the claim of the Aam Aadmi Party. That they want, they are offering Manish Sisodiya.
Both of them are there together. They can plan the next move of the government and what next great benefits have to be given to the people. One that this thing, but on a more serious note, what I'm saying is my information is that Kavita has already sung as much as she can sing, and that she is in line to get bail because she has implicated Kejriwal and many others in whatever has happened in the liquor scam. So
in
Mrs.
that case,
Kavita
problems can only increase. In that case, problems can only increase. Anmol Pawar, the Aam Aadmi Party, you know better than me. It was only held by Arvind Kejriwal. BJP is smiling, both Ratinder Bhatia and Vineet Goenka. The people who support BJP, they are smiling because they understand that with Arvind Kejriwal not there at the helm of affairs, it's going to be a weak Aam Aadmi Party. It's only time that will tell. But let the people of Delhi and people of this country decide. Thank you very much for all of you. Thank you very much. Yes, Ratinder Bhatia, you are smiling, but I don't have time today to come back to you. Thank you very much. That's the time I have on Burning Question. Don't go anywhere. It's the man himself, Arnab Goswami, at 9 at the debate. Thank you very much.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
3, 2, 1, ignition. And liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink.
Vehicles pitching downrange. Stage 1 propulsion is nominal. Main engine cut off.
Stage separation confirmed.
MVAC ignition.
Welcome back, friends, to this section of Trending Burning Question. We had Prime Minister picking up on the Congress party yesterday on the issue of Katchatheevu Island between India and Sri Lanka and its role, the Congress party's role in ceding the territory to Sri Lanka back in 1974. Today, the row deepened with External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar in an early morning broadside on the DMK center stage the issue insofar as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. Is it part of the aggressive Tamil Nadu push by the BJP in making it an issue about Congress's culture of overlooking India's strategic interests? Has the BJP shot 2 birds with a single stone? Look at the facts on this story and then I come back to discuss.
A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi's scathing attack on Congress over handing over the Katchatheevu Island to Sri Lanka, a political war of words has erupted. Today, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar lambasted the Congress over its mega historical blunder of relinquishing the island to Sri Lanka during the Indira Gandhi-led UPA term. Listen in to how Dr. Jaishankar gave a stinging reality check to the opposition.
In 1974, India and Sri Lanka, in June 1974, concluded an agreement where they drew their maritime boundary. And in drawing the maritime boundary, Katchatheevu was put on the Sri Lankan side of the boundary. Whether it was Pandit Nehru or whether it was Indira Gandhi, This very dismissive attitude, this little rock, this small island of no importance, this was the historic Congress attitude towards Katchatheevu.
Katchatheevu Island remains a crucial hub for Tamil fishermen when Indian waters are depleted of fish. With the region now under Sri Lankan territory, the fishermen are forced to cross the international maritime borderline only to be detained by the Sri Lankan Navy. The BJP has lashed out at the Congress and the DMK over their nonchalant attitude to the Katchatheevu challenge.
किस प्रकार से भारत के एक अभिन्न अंग, एक ऐसी भूमि जो भारत और तमिल का एक हिस्सा था, उसको कंसीलमेंट, कंस्पिरेसी और कल्यूजन से कांग्रेस और डीएमके के प्रथम परिवार ने सौंप दिया थाली में.
While DMK and Congress have termed the issue another diversion tactic by the BJP.
अभी हुआ था बांग्लादेश और भारतवर्ष में वार्ता. जयशंकर जी आप विदेश मंत्री थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी आप प्रधानमंत्री थे. क्या ये नहीं सही कि 7,000 एकड़ जमीन लेके आपने 17,000 भारत माता की मुख्य भूमि उनको सौंपी और पारित कराया?
The question is this. You say it is the Congress. Yes, the Congress did it. It was an historical wrong. In the last 10 years, you were here in power. What have you done? Why the BJP is evading this question?
For political parties that have come together as the Indie Alliance, looking to govern for India's development and welfare, does Katchatheevu, the island of many opportunities for fishermen, hold no significance? That is the trending, burning question.
All right, joining me in this conversation, Vinita Hariharan. She's a spokesperson of the BJP. She's joining us live from Tamil Nadu. We also have Amrit Shenoy. He's leader of the Congress party, joining us live from Bengaluru in Karnataka. In a bit, we would also have Suman C. Raman. He's going to join us from Chennai. But let me begin with Mr. Shenoy first. Mr. Shenoy, it seems the BJP is going for the jugular insofar as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. You would, of course, question the timing of this information coming out on Katchatheevu Island. But essentially what the BJP is saying is that if the DMK or even the Congress party indirectly makes an issue out of fishermen community in Tamil Nadu and the kind of harassment they face at the hands of Sri Lankan Navy, then obviously the facts have to come out. What's wrong with that, Mr. Shenoy?
No, BJP is in power since 10 years. So, question should be asked to the BJP, what BJP government has done to protect our fishermen? What BJP has plans to protect our fishermen from Sri Lankans or anybody else? So, matter is very clear that since it is an election, there are allegations about electoral bonds. There are many allegations Narendra Modi ji is facing. And BJP and Modi ji has got a fear of losing the elections. So as usual, naturally, they want to distract the issue, divert the attention of the voters from these kind of tactics. This is what I would like to comment.
You're saying voters are being diverted, or you think there is actually a possible demand on the ground that something be done about this issue? Because remember what the External Affairs Minister said today, as many as 500 boats, 1,500 plus fishermen who have been brought back because the Ministry of External Affairs intervened with Sri Lanka. So obviously there is some rumbling on the ground. It's actually an issue which concerns people there in Tamil Nadu, being a coastal state. And that's the reason why this issue is important. It's not about distracting, it's about getting facts out, Mr. Shenoy.
No, who will stop them from getting facts out? See, even respective governments in the different time period has done what is necessary to be done. So at the same manner, BJP government also handed over certain portions to Bangladesh. I just saw in your own TV channel now. So my point is what is the issue there? Why BJP, as usual, trying to provoke people against the Congress party? BJP love to live in history, their present and future. Always they talk about Nehruji. Always they talk about Indiraji. So let us face today's burning issues. There are many issues. Why BJP government is denying there is an encroachment from China? There are so many things, international issues are there. This is a really, why I would like to repeat that this is not the way should BJP play politics out of this issue.
Okay, BJP playing politics. You're saying that BJP is living in the past and not in future, but maybe BJP is using the past to target the future. Let me take this to Vinita Hariharan. She's the spokesperson of the BJP. Vinita, you heard the Congress leader give his views on why the BJP or the Modi government is now raising the issue. The question is essentially about the timing. And according to Mr. Shinoy, this is like diversionary tactic. Why you think the BJP has raised this issue now just in the midst of elections? Ms. Hariharan, you are there in Chennai. You would know better perhaps.
Yeah. See, first of all, the timing is just coincidental that it is ahead of Lok Sabha polls. We've been there in the government since 10 years, last 10 years, and there are several issues that we have raised. So everything, and every month or every, very frequently we have elections in the country. So everything that we do cannot be attributed to some election coming up. That's one. And second is about the issue being surfaced now is because we replied to the RTI query which the BJP chief Annamalai had raised, had come out with these startling facts about how actually, the island was ceded to Sri Lanka way back in 1974 and 1976. We actually gave away the fishing rights as well, which we were supposed to get the fishing rights, but that was also given away. So this is what the facts reveal. This is what the RTI query revealed. So this had to be told to the public at what was the history of the Katchatheevu island and how important it is for India. It is not a little rock as Nehru claimed, or it is not an island of insignificance as the earlier leaders of our country have said. Because as you said, 6184 fishermen detained in the last 20 years and 1175 Indian fishing vessels seized by Sri Lanka. So it's a very, very strategically important island. It may be a small island, but it has strategic significance, economic significance, and it also impacts the fishermen in Tamil Nadu. Therefore, and this is in response to several letters that the DMK government has been writing to the center. So therefore, it is, and therefore the RTI query was raised and the reply came in, and that's how it's been made public now. And it's not that we have not taken up this issue. Since 2014 itself, Modi ji has been trying to take up this issue. And it's also, there are also, if you look back, Modi ji had actually requested, the Modi government had requested Supreme Court to, bring back the Katchatheevu Island to our clutches. So it's not an issue which has been raised recently.
All right, according to you, it just happenstance or coincidence that the information is coming out now in the elections, and obviously BJP happens to be the beneficiary if at all this gets some resonance with those fisher folk in the coastal state of Tamil Nadu. But Sumant Raman is now on air with us. Welcome, Sumant Raman. You see,
Abhishek,
the DMK
the first time in my
shoots off
life,
memorandum
I'm seeing a
to
which says
the Modi
DMK.
government. Let me ask the question.
Please remove that.
Sorry, I'm
ridiculous
getting it
caption.
corrected. Please change it. It's not pro-DMK. Sumant Raman actually leans towards the Congress party, but you can of course give us the DMK view since you are joining us from
Just
Chennai,
say
Sumant
political
Raman.
analyst.
But my question is, if political analyst leans towards the Congress party, I would put it political analyst. Okay. Amay, please put the band above Sumant Raman as political analyst. Okay. Sumant Raman, the question is that DMK gives a memorandum to the central government in 2021, repeats it in 2022. The chief minister personally takes up the matter with the prime minister and specifically underscores the imperatives of getting back the island from Sri Lanka. So obviously, if these kind of facts come out, which clearly show that the DMK was a party to the consultations, which ultimately led to the decision of Katchatheevu going to Sri Lanka, then you should face the politics at the part of it also. I mean, if these facts are real and speak for themselves, then DMK has to defend itself. Stalin has to defend what his father Karunanidhi did.
Yeah. Abhishek, you said going to Sri Lanka, island going to Sri Lanka. Where did it go to Sri Lanka from? So, first question is, please produce the
From India.
document to show that Katchatheevu was a part of India. That is the first step. Because the government of India very clearly, when Mrs. Gandhi signed the agreement, very categorically said, Katchatheevu, the actual position of sovereignty on Katchatheevu has not been determined. Like it was not determined for the Wedge Bank with which Katchatheevu was exchanged. So let's be very clear. If the BJP, if Mr. Jaishankar, in 2015 as Foreign Secretary, his own ministry has given an RTI reply where they have categorically stated India did not cede any territory as part of the 74 agreement. Now, which Mr. Jaishankar is telling the truth? You have to find out. Is Mr. Jaishankar of 2015 telling the truth or Jaishankar of 2024 telling the truth? Both are directly contradictory. Please ask him. Ask him.
You see, I have seen that answer given in the Lok Sabha or Raj Sabha,
saying that no territory was ceded by India.
No, it's not a false reply. It was also stating of facts.
The ownership of Katchatheevu was not determined then when the international maritime boundary line was being drawn up. So which one is true? You guys have to make up your mind.
Sumant Raman.
And Mukul Rohatgi goes to
I tell you what.
And says there is no way we can get Katchatheevu back as Attorney General. So what is this kind of drama? In any case, it is going to
obviously we can't get it back because it has been given to Sri Lanka, and you spoil a beautiful relationship if you do that now. But the point is, because you asked, let me put the facts across. You see, the difference between 2015 and 2024 is that 2015 was a statement of fact before the parliament. 2024 is an RTI with a political spin now coming in. Okay?
Exactly.
2015, 2014, 2024, the facts so far as ceding Katchatheevu to Sri Lanka is concerned is not different. It's only the political spin. It's only the political spin. And as External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said, Sumant Raman, that it's not who gave the island, it's about who's hiding the fact of who gave the island. That's the question. So obviously there is a political spin to it, and that's what we are discussing. So I mean, DMK can be really DMK when it says that okay, fine, we want the island back now.
For the last 40 years,
should acknowledge that they were party to the decision of giving the island to Sri Lanka.
If something does not belong to me, how can I give it to somebody else? What is this absurdity, Abhishek? I have to own something to give it to you, no, Abhishek?
If something does not belong to you, how do you take it back?
It does not belong to me.
That's what DMK says.
No,
then how do you take it back?
Does not say it. DMK says that Katchatheevu attempts must
DMK
be
has given memoranda to the central government that please get the island back. In so many words, the imperatives of getting the island back are huge.
Abhishek, after independence, the sovereignty of
that's
the
a dangerous
island
argument, by the way, Sumant Raman. Do you recall? But let me get Vinita to respond to you. Then I tell you why the argument is very dangerous. Vinita, would you respond to Sumant Raman? He's saying that since the ownership of Katchatheevu Island was not determined at the time when it was given to Sri Lanka, it's okay.
No, this is absolutely spinning the facts as it's always done, although he calls himself an analyst, but which is the side that he represents, the DMK or the Congress, because everything is one big collusion now, the India alliance. So we don't know who belongs to where. So we leave that aside. But, the fact that when you look at the RTI, the clarifications given to the RTI, it's very clearly stated in black and white as about Nehru's stand on it and how it was ceded. And now you're questioning the very fact that whether it ever belonged to India. I mean, that itself is completely ridiculous an argument to even counter. So I don't think we should even talk about that. And, we cannot just completely twist and manipulate facts as this. And so why are we even talking about getting it back then if it never belonged to us in the first place, as you said? So I think this argument is completely, I would say it doesn't deserve a counter at all. So the fact
because you don't have
to
any.
get that island back, we need to know, because you don't have any argument to your question, the very foundation of the argument
Madam,
itself.
please give us the document showing Katchatheevu as Indian territory, which was given away.
Belong to us. So
are you accusing your own foreign minister of
having
told a lie?
Okay, hold on.
Are you saying that he lied?
Back and to protect the fishermen and to give the economic rights and the fishing rights back to the fishermen of Tamil Nadu. So that's the issue now. Okay, so I have never accused. You were the one who accused.
No, Sumantrama, don't spin it around.
You pointed fingers at the external.
No, Abhishek, she's not answered a single question. She has not
answer this kind of a nonsense.
Okay, let me
shows Katchatheevu as sovereign Indian territory that was given away.
No, hold on. Sumantraman, hold on. Yours is a very dangerous argument. Sumantraman, hold on. Let me get in. But I'll ask a tough question to her also. But your argument is very dangerous, Sumantraman. You are saying that since the ownership was not determined, we can't say it does not matter, etc.
I'm not saying that.
This is a bit of whataboutery, but I'll come to that later. Vinita Hariharan. Hold on, Vinita Hariharan. My question is, there is obviously some politics to the timing of this issue coming out. You know, the BJP has pulled all stops to make sure that they make inroads electorally in Tamil Nadu. The fact that the RTI application was filed by the DMK chief, the BJP chief of Tamil Nadu, K. Annamalai. So, why not BJP also owns up that, okay, fine, we are just getting in some politics on an issue on which the DMK happens to be on a weak wicket. Just admit and then, take it to the electorate with that spin.
Absolutely not. This is absolutely not. It's devoid of politics because it was Mr. Jaishankar speaking. He's the external affairs, he continues to be the external affairs minister, and he's responsible for this international borders and the maritime borders. He has a responsibility to answer this and tell the public as to what exactly happened in history and how we're going to be looking at how we can even get it back. And this was way back in 2014 that the Modi government had taken up these issues. It was not just yesterday or today. So whatever happens now, if you are going to attribute it to an election coming up, I think that's completely a narrative which is, is cliched now, because election comes up every month or so in India. The frequency of elections is very, very, you know how frequent elections are. So everything that the BJP government does, either at the center or in any state, is attributed to an election coming up. So I think that's not the way government is done. So, let the ministers do their governance. And let us not attribute every act of a minister to an election coming up. I think that's completely wrong, and that's completely a narrative which is not aligned with nation building. And what the BJP and the NDA government believes is the nation building and protecting the interests of our fishermen.
Okay, Mr. Shinoy, the External Affairs Minister also brought under focus through this information another aspect which connects with your party, which is that from Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru to Indira Gandhi to Rajiv Gandhi to A.K. Antony, there has been a very distressing and deep lack of strategic thinking. Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru from Kashmir to the Katchatheevu Islands via Coco Islands, Ladakh, Jammu and Kashmir, Indira Gandhi, in this case, Katchatheevu Island. And then we have that same culture percolating down to every levels of the Congress party. So I think what the External Affairs Minister was saying was that there is a lot of mess that this nation is facing and has to mop up, clean up, which has been left or is a legacy of the Congress party.
I would like to ask a simple question to my counterpart, BJP spokesperson here. See, she was telling, and all BJP leaders are telling, that our fishermen are being harassed, caught, died, or so many things. Government responsibility and duty of the government was to go deep into the matter all these years. What was the history? Who that island? It was about the whose right is on that island, and now what can be done to take it back? All these years, government was silent. Why this RTI is required to trace the facts? No,
you are dodging the question that I asked, Mr. Shinoy.
Nothing to be hidden there. History is history. Facts are facts. The problem with the present government is just to hide their present failures. They speak a lot about the past. They speak from the Jawaharlal Nehru to Indira Gandhi.
No. I think I asked a different question, Mr. Shinoy. I asked a different question. Mr. Shinoy. My question was that the External Affairs Minister, from his vantage, was also indicating towards the complete absence of strategic understanding and thinking in the Congress leadership from Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru onwards, and that's we have seen it panning out in the case of Indira Gandhi vis-a-vis the manner in which post her victory she treated the Pakistanis. I think even that showed a bit of lack of strategic understanding in terms of implications of your actions. I think this seems to be some problem. The Gandhi Nehrus, they always thought that, oh, okay, let's be magnanimous at the expense of the country, right? Let's be large-hearted at the expense of the country. We be large-hearted and earn brownie points around the world as a statesman, while the nation pays the price. From Ladakh to Kashmir to Katchatheevu Islands.
See, BJP is voted to power since 10 years, rather than alleging our Congress leaders, past prime ministers, and talking about history. BJP should go to the people when seeking new mandate. They should say what they have done in last 10 years. Not
BJP obviously is going to the people, Mr. Shinoy, and it seems that this has the potential. Sumant Raman, you would admit with me, this has the potential of disturbing the apple cart insofar as Tamil Nadu politics goes, and the reason is that the BJP is making an aggressive push down south, and it seems, thank you so much, Mr. Shinoy and Mr. Sumant Raman and Vinita Hariharan for joining us. It seems that the BJP is pulling out all stops to make sure that its presence is felt in Tamil Nadu politics this time around. Katchatheevu Island issue, though of course at some level it also brings out certain facts of history, but as of now seems more like another one in the hands of the BJP to make inroads down south. On that note, thank you so much, friends. Short break. Arnab Goswami is back with the debate on the other side.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
अच्छा मैं लेके अंदर डाल लेके देखी जा ले खा
एक नहीं तीन चादर ले आंदी
इधर इधर जाको घूम गया इधर दी तस्वीर करा दो
ले बस खिला दो पापा तुसी भी माड़ा जा आ खिला दो इनु
नहीं आ खिला दो
ਸਾਡੀ ਬੱਚੀ ਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਕੇਕ ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਆਨਲਾਈਨ ਜੋਮੈਟੋ ਦੇ ਥਰੂ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੇਕ ਕੱਟਿਆ ਸੀ 7:30 ਵਜੇ 6 ਵਜੇ ਆਰਡਰ ਕੀਤਾ 6:30 ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਿਆ 7:15 ਵਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੱਟ ਲਿਆ ਉਸ ਖਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਸਿਹਤ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋਣੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਿਰ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਾਰਾਪਨ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਬੱਚੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਛੋਟੀਆਂ ਇੱਕ ਦੀ ਉਮਰ 10 ਸਾਲ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਨ ਸੀ ਨਾਮ ਉਹਦਾ ਮਾਨਵੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਪ੍ਰੇਮਨ ਉਹ 8 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਲੱਗੀਆਂ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਉਲਟੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੇਕ ਸਾਰਾ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਿਆ। ਪਰ ਫਿਰ
जय श्री राम। मात्र चुनाव नहीं है, ये चुनाव उन लोगों को फिर से सही जगह दिखाने का समय है जिन लोगों ने सामाजिक ताने बाने को छिन्न भिन्न करने का कार्य किया है।
ये पूरी की पूरी मैच फिक्सिंग करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। ये मैच फिक्सिंग नरेंद्र मोदी और हिंदुस्तान के 3-4 सबसे बड़े अरबपति मिलकर कर रहे हैं।
में मोदी का मंत्र है भ्रष्टाचार हटाओ, वो कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचारी बचाओ। ये चुनाव इन दो खेमों की लड़ाई है। जब मोदी पूरी ताकत से भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ रहा है तो इन लोगों ने मिलकर एक इंडी गठबंधन भी बना लिया है। इनको लगता है कि मोदी इनसे डर जाएगा, लेकिन मेरे लिए मेरा भारत मेरा परिवार है। भ्रष्टाचारी कान खोल के सुन ले, ये मोदी पर चाहे कितने भी हमले करे, ये मोदी है, रुकने वाला नहीं है। भ्रष्टाचारी चाहे कितना ही बड़ा क्यों ना हो, एक्शन होगा, जरूर होगा। जिसने देश को लूटा है उसे लौटाना ही पड़ेगा, ये मोदी की गारंटी है। तमिलनाडु में भारत के समुद्री तट से कुछ दूर श्रीलंका और तमिलनाडु के बीच में समुद्र में एक टापू है। ये कांग्रेस के लोगों ने मां भारती का एक अंग काट दिया, भारत से अलग कर दिया। देश कांग्रेस के रवैये की कीमत आज तक चुका रहा है।
Opposition unites over jailed Kejriwal. India will burn roads Rahul Gandhi. Opposition's agencies misuse charge against the government, debating tonight at 9 p.m.
जय श्री राम। मात्र चुनाव नहीं है, ये चुनाव उन लोगों को फिर से सही जगह दिखाने का समय है जिन लोगों ने सामाजिक ताने बाने को छिन्न भिन्न करने का कार्य किया है।
Opposition unites over jailed Kejriwal. India will burn roads Rahul Gandhi. Opposition's agencies misuse charge against the government, debating tonight at 9 p.m.
पूरी की पूरी मैच फिक्सिंग करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। ये मैच फिक्सिंग नरेंद्र मोदी और हिंदुस्तान के 3-4 सबसे बड़े अरबपति मिलकर कर रहे हैं।
में मोदी का मंत्र है भ्रष्टाचार हटाओ। वो कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचारी बचाओ। ये चुनाव इन दो खेमों की लड़ाई है।
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9, presented by Amity University, powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka, Policy Bazaar, co-powered by Belkol.
When people vote in an election, they will not vote on any other issue apart from what you will do for them. They will not vote on the basis of what you deny. They will vote on the basis of what you will do for them and for the country, not on the basis of what you will deny. So, a few points to start with. Number one, is Arvind Kejriwal denying personal responsibility and shifting it to everyone else in his party? Number two, has he said, as the ED claims, that it is Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj who decided how the money would be spent for the Goa elections? Number three, were Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj in touch with Vijay Nair on the spending of 45 to 100 crores or 200 crores in the Goa elections? Four, is the argument therefore that while there was a scam, Arvind Kejriwal is not personally responsible, everyone else in his party is? 5. Is it true that no court has overturned the tax demand against the Congress party? 6. In saying in court that they will not take coercive steps against the Congress to get the 3,500 crores due to income tax before the elections, has the government killed the misuse of agencies argument? 7. Beyond curiosity, why is there no outpouring of sympathy for the opposition? 8. Less than 3 weeks to go for the elections. What exactly is the opposition's card this time? What is it standing for? What is it saying that it will do for you? They keep saying we are not corrupt. We have not taken 200 crores. We have not stolen 3,500 crores from the Income Tax Authority. Those are mere denials. And people are sick and tired of denials. People want to know what you're going to do for them. Therefore, number 9, here is my view. Crying that we are not corrupt is not an election card. It can be a subject of debate on my program. It can be a subject of debate in drawing rooms, but it's not an election card. And finally, therefore, I come back to the original point, number 10. When people vote, when you vote, you will vote on the basis of what these parties or candidates will do for you and for the country. You will not vote on whether or not somebody says that they are not corrupt. So far, I still do not know what the India Alliance says it will be doing for the country. Beyond things like the caste census, there is nothing concrete on what they will do. There is only what they will deny. And denials are not the basis on which anybody, including you and I, are going to vote. Debate 1 tonight. 19 days from voting, we still don't know what the Hindi stands for. Debate number 2 this evening, the Katchatheevu debate, ladies and gentlemen. It's a huge showdown. The Prime Minister has taken a very strong position on this. The larger picture on what it means about parties who are willing to open up issues of territorial sovereignty as subject of debate and parceling off parts of our nation's land to other countries. That's a big, potent debate that will go beyond Tamil Nadu. And here are the headlines this Monday evening on the debate tonight. Under the scanner for Liquorgate kickbacks, Arvind Kejriwal sent to 14-day judicial custody. Lodged in Tihar jail now. Enforcement Directorate tells the court that Arvind Kejriwal has named Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj on the Vijay Nair controversial question.
In 1974, India and Sri Lanka, in June 1974, concluded an agreement where they drew their maritime boundary. And in drawing the maritime boundary, Katchatheevu was put on the Sri Lankan side of the boundary.
The centre ups the ante as the RTI reveals that the Congress party gave away key island Katchatheevu to Sri Lanka. Cornered by facts, the Congress and DMK now question the timing, call it a diversionary tactic. Big political face-off over the UCC in Assam. Himanta fires marry again before rollout jibe. AIUDF chief hits back. And no stopping the Gyanvapi prayers as the Supreme Court refuses to stay the Allahabad High Court orders. Ladies and gentlemen, in less than 3 weeks, the first phase of the elections will be over. 19 days. The BJP is tweaking to improve its already very efficient election machinery, while the India Alliance, the opposition, after months of bickering over seat sharing, finally came together yesterday in a rally to back Kejriwal, who has today been sent to 14 days in custody, and who, according to the ED, has named his top lieutenants who are still not in jail. They say that he's named Atishi, he's named Saurabh Bhardwaj. Now, with two of the most prominent parties under the ED and income tax lens, how does it bode for the alliance? After all, we are only 19 days away. Let's debate.
नेताओं को जेल में डाला जाता है।
आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता से आपको घबराहट किस बात की है?
A fractured India alliance comes together. Divided by seat share, united by jailed Kejriwal.
ये इंडिया गठबंधन जो बना देश के रक्षा के लिए, लोगों के रक्षा के लिए, किसी एक व्यक्ति के लिए नहीं है, या सिर्फ आज एक केजरीवाल जी के लिए नहीं है, या हेमंत के लिए नहीं है, ये 140 करोड़ जनता की रक्षा के लिए हम कर रहे हैं।
Opposition accusing the government of misusing agencies.
जिस तरह से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार तानाशाही पर उतारू है, पूरा देश आज इस रामलीला मैदान से इस तानाशाही को हटाने के लिए, लोकतंत्र को बचाने के लिए एकजुट हो रहा है।
विपक्षी जनता सब एक होकर इधर आई है। अब लड़ाई भाजपा बनाम भारत हो गई है, इंडिया हो गई है। अब परिवर्तन होना चाहिए, तानाशाह सरकार जाना चाहिए।
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की गिरफ्तारी, हेमंत सोरेन की गिरफ्तारी, ईडी, सीबीआई, आईटी का इस्तेमाल, ये सब बिल्कुल स्पष्ट होता है कि ये सरकार किसी भी हालत में खुद ही अपने ऊपर आत्मविश्वास नहीं रखते हैं कि वो कितने वोट ले पाएंगे।
बीजेपी की चिंता ये है कि वो जा रही है, और आज की खबर तो आप जानते होंगे ना, हम लोग दिल्ली आ रहे हैं, प्रधानमंत्री दिल्ली से बाहर जा रहे हैं, तो सोचिए वो पहले से ही तय हो रखा है कि दिल्ली कौन आ रहा है, दिल्ली से बाहर कौन जा रहा है।
The BJP hitting back, saying there is enough proof.
श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के समर्थन में भ्रष्टाचार के पुराने आरोपियों और पुराने गुनाहों में आबद्ध रहे तमाम राजनीतिक दलों ने उनका समर्थन किया था। परंतु आज न्यायालय ने जो निर्णय सुनाया है वो तथ्यात्मक आधार पर है। तथ्यात्मक आधार पर दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को 15 दिन की न्यायिक हिरासत में भेजा गया है।
Even claiming that the elections are fixed and that India would burn.
तो ये कैसा चुनाव हो रहा है? नेताओं को धमकाया जाता है, पैसे देकर सरकारों को गिराया जाता है, नेताओं को जेल में डाला जाता है। ये पूरी की पूरी मैच फिक्सिंग करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। जिस दिन ये संविधान खत्म हो गया, उस दिन ये हिंदुस्तान नहीं बचेगा।
With a quick rebuttal and sharp from the government.
जो I full stop N full stop D full stop I full stop A अलायंस की एक मीटिंग हुई रामलीला मैदान में, उसके दौरान श्री राहुल गांधी जी ने कई ऐसी बातें की जो अपने आप में बहुत ऑब्जेक्शनेबल है। हमने इलेक्शन कमीशन के सामने ये बात रखी और हमने उनसे कहा कि ये नोटिस वाली बात नहीं है, इस पे तो अब सख्त कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
With the Lok Sabha polls just touching distance away, two of the most prominent political parties in the alliance are in complete disarray. And the entire alliance is also not coming across as a cohesive force. Is yesterday's protest the last hurrah for the India alliance? Let's debate.
I'd like to welcome Ajay Alok and Abhijit Iyer Mitra, who have a anti-India alliance position, I presume, on the debate. We have Romesh Sabharwal, very senior Congress leader, member of the All India Congress Committee. We have Reena Gupta, national spokesperson of the Aam Aadmi Party. We have Shri Abbas Haider, national spokesperson of Samajwadi Party, and Piyush Joshi, who is generally pro-AAP. Reena, I'll start with you. There is this very alarming statement made by the Enforcement Directorate today before the Honorable Courts, that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal has said that he did not know anything about where the money for the Goa elections was being used from. He has named Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj. And he has said that Vijay Nair particularly, who was spending the money and managing the money, was reporting to Atishi, who was in charge of the Goa campaign. And that along with Atishi is to report to Saurabh Bhardwaj. Now, if this is true, then Mr. Kejriwal has thrown everyone on Atishi and Mr. Bhardwaj under the bus, which is not what leaders should do. Leaders should take responsibility for things. But in this case, this has been the characteristic. Satyendra Jain under the bus, Manish Sisodia under the bus, right? Sanjay Singh under the bus. Now, if Atishi also goes under the bus, and then Saurabh Bhardwaj goes under the bus, and Kailash Gehlot goes under the bus, then everybody except Kejriwal will be under the bus. What is this strategy, please? And by the way, I also want to explain my top hashtag. I'm saying do, don't deny, because I believe that before an election, 19 days, you have to tell people what you will do for them. You can't keep saying, I am not corrupt. I am not corrupt is not an election card. Yes, please, Atish.
Arnab, yesterday...
sorry, not Atishi. Yes, please,
there was a very
Reena.
successful rally. जी अर्नब, कल एक बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक, बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल रैली हुई रामलीला ग्राउंड में, जहां लाखों लोग आए और उन लाखों लोगों ने मोदी जी की तानाशाही के खिलाफ आवाज उठाई। जाहिर सी बात है, उसके बाद पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी रैटल्ड हो गई। वहीं दूसरी ओर दिल्ली से 100 किलोमीटर दूर मोदी जी मेरठ में अपनी रैली कर रहे थे। मैंने सुना है वहां पे कुर्सियां खाली थी, कुर्सियां भर नहीं पाई। सो दे आर यूजिंग देयर फेवरेट एक्सटॉर्शन डिपार्टमेंट AKA ED to plant these stories. Secondly, the statement which the ED has put out today has already been recorded 2 years ago, that Vijay Nair used to report to Atishi and Saurabh. So there is nothing new except for the fact that they are trying to sensationalize. Nothing else, Arnab. They cannot imagine how such a huge crowd was there in Ramlila ground yesterday, how the opposition is all united. We put out a manifesto yesterday of what we are going to give to the people of this country if the India Alliance government is formed. However, Arnab, the question that one needs to ask Bharatiya Janata Party is that will they agree that they will refund all the unconstitutional and illegal money of the electoral bonds to the people of this country? Will they agree that the 41 companies that were threatened and raided by ED and CBI, who have given 2,741 crores of illicit donation to Bharatiya Janata Party, that money will be given to the people of this country? Thirdly, all the people that they used to call corrupt, Arnab, not me, सारे लोग जिनको ये भ्रष्टाचारी बोलते थे, चाहे वो अशोक चौहान हो, चाहे वो छगन भुजबल हो, चाहे वो हेमंत बिश्वा शर्मा हो,
same old record going on and on
वो
and on.
सारे लोग उनको कैसे सर्टिफिकेट मिल गया?
All right. Okay, now, may I, Reena, interrupt you here? I need to allow a response. See, listen, what I am going to do is, I'm not going to repeat my question. I'm going to ask the viewers. Viewers, my question was simply whether it is true that Arvind Kejriwal has named Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj, to which Reena Gupta said this is an old statement. However, it is not an old statement from Kejriwal's mouth. The additional Solicitor General has said, not claimed, that Kejriwal has said this in the course of his interrogation, which is totally different from saying it's an old statement. I would like Ajay Alok, 19 days to go before the election. And the big issue seems to be that if you are so confident of winning this in a sweeping manner, why are you going after these parties individually? Why are you filing so many cases? If you are going to win, why don't you go with a positive agenda? Say we will transform, say that we will implement Uniform Civil Code within 2 months or 3 months. Then I have something to look forward to. See, I am a big supporter of Uniform Civil Code. Or there'll be others like me. Why don't you go with a positive agenda instead of making this the agenda? Willy-nilly, with the number of cases that you are filing, are you making this the agenda? And is that a good thing? Ajay.
Arnab, you are just refuting the Aam Aadmi Party, Arajak Party spokesperson right on your show. Just now she said that the case was filed way back in 2021. Where is the case that's being filed now? And does moral code of conduct applies on ED? And does moral code applies on controlling crime? No, it does not. The law of the land takes its own course, whether election or no election. So let the agencies do their job. Now, see, you asked the question, what they wanted to say before election. Well, they had to say a lot of things. Firstly, the contradiction. Before the rally started, Congress raised the question, please remove Arvind Kejriwal's picture. Look at the Kharge statement. We are not here to protect Soren. We are not here to protect Arvind Kejriwal, right in front of the wives of Hemant Soren and Arvind Kejriwal. Then comes the contradiction, 5 guarantees from Sunita Kejriwal, 5 guarantees from Priyanka. So there's a full of contradiction. And what they wanted to showcase, I'll give you a classical example. Who were there on the stage? Focusing, the focus. Wife of Rajiv Gandhi, number 1. Wife of Arvind Kejriwal, number 2. Wife of Sonia Gandhi, number 3. Now comes son. Who was the son? Famous sons. Son of Rajiv Gandhi, number 1. Son of Lalu Yadav, number 2. Son of Mulayam Singh Yadav, number 3. Son of Karunanidhi, number 4. Son of Farooq Abdullah, number 3. Son of Sheikh Abdullah, number 5. Yeah. I mean, the list of Parivarwad showcasing yourself. That here we are. And what they are accused of? They are accused of corruption. And most of them are on bail. So they had to showcase, look, we have to protect this thing. You want this country to survive. Without the corruption, country cannot survive. Without these families, countries cannot survive. So this thing...
Was Praful Patel not accused of corruption till recently?
Well.
Was Praful Patel not accused of corruption?
Total number.
Was Ashok Chavan not accused of corruption? Did you close the case on Praful Patel within days of sorting out the alliance with the NCP?
Let me complete. No, let me complete. I'll answer every one of the questions. I'm really enjoying this debate. Let me complete. The total permission was taken for 30,000 and she is claiming lakhs. Number one. Ashok Chavan is a Rajya Sabha member. Okay. There is nothing to hide. Praful Patel, the CBI had given a closure report. Praful Patel in a conclave claimed that he was not even named in the FIR. Go and check it from the record. It's all out in the public domain. What about Kejriwal?
I'll tell you one thing.
What about Katchatheevu?
I'll tell you one thing.
Katchatheevu ne to
What about us? What about the people? What about the citizens?
Not a single penny has been collected.
Sir, I'm asking you.
What?
I'm asking you. I'm asking 1 minute. Just one.
In the court.
Can I talk to you viewers for a minute? Reena and Ajay, I'm getting a little lost in this and I need to put my point of view across. Reena, can I take 5 seconds, please? Please, you will like the question I asked. For the first time ever, you will like the question I asked. 1 second. I am asking a question. Neither pro BJP, pro AAP or pro Congress. I am asking a simple question. I look forward to casting my vote. I'm excited. I'm not a first-time voter, but I go with the excitement of a first-time voter every time.
Cast your vote for the family
Comes every
and corruption.
5 years, Abhijit.
Please.
And so you leave it to me who I'll cast my vote for, but I'll tell you one thing, Ajay. I am not liking this anymore. Every day, the only issue is, are you corrupt? 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 Are you not corrupt? Are you corrupt? Are you corrupt? Were you corrupt? Were you corrupt? Are you corrupt? Will you be corrupt in the future? Can you be corrupt in the past? Are there others who are corrupt with you? Were you corrupt? Is there an investigation against you? ED, CBI, CBI, ED, CBI, ED. This has been going on for the longest time. And I'm asking tonight, Abhijit, what the hell is going on in my country? I want to know what you're going to give me. The focus goes away from the people. The focus, I'm not saying this is unimportant, but I want to know what I'm getting in terms of national security, economy. I need to know what I'm getting in terms of middle class benefits. As an honest tax-paying citizen, what do I get in turn? Do our children who are passing out from college, postgraduate, get differential opportunities? Is the UPSC the only way to serve the nation? I need to know other things than this. And I want Abhijit to express that because I'm not liking this. I find this boring, boring beyond a point of time. Abhijit, what do you think? Is it not boring? Is this the only issue before the country?
Arnab, I find it quite entertaining, but there's a general rule in economics that the higher the per capita income goes, the less the corruption that happens. There's a point where it spurts and then it comes under control. It's a normal law of economics. I think what you're seeing is basically those corrective mechanisms. This is one-sided, sure, of course. People who join the BJP then don't get prosecuted. When the Congress comes to power or the India Alliance comes to power, as it may be, they'll go around prosecuting everybody else on the other side. So it kind of balances itself out. But there are some things that need to be corrected out here. First is, there's lakhs of people turning up. Literally every journalist I've spoken to says about 10,000 came. The police had given permission for 20. They were estimating 30, 10 came. And, a lot of people I was speaking to that were saying that it was the Congress that did most of the mobilization on the ground. And they were quite upset that SP and AAP didn't pull their convening part for that rally. Second, you asked about the timing. The timing's very important, you see. Why did it happen just now? Vijay Nair turns approver in September. And the first summons goes out in October. It is based on Vijay Nair that these summons have gone out. The second is, why was Kejriwal arrested at that particular point of time? See, he went on getting summons. They technically had the right to arrest him after the third summons. Why did it go on for so long? Because he precipitated the action. He went and sought protection from the court and the court said no protection. At that point, the court, the ED is like, wow, we don't even have to appeal this in court anymore. We can just go get him. So there is a whole set of actions here that have been precipitated by actions, misactions, whatever from either side. But This is just Indian politics being Indian politics. As for your point, Arnab, which is very important, is what am I getting? I'm seeing a lot of people going to jail, and I don't like this idea of jailing people without conviction. I don't think it should happen. Well, the manifestos haven't been released yet. I guess when the manifestos get released in a week, 2 weeks, whenever, then we'll know what we're getting in the third term.
Arnab, can I get my 10 seconds?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the manifestos have become par for the course. I think the focus is on this. I think the manifestos are not subjects of political debate.
To disagree with you slightly, I also thought that. I thought Article 370 nahi hoga, Ram Mandir nahi hoga, they were. And these are core BJP election promises. They happened. They actually happened in the last term. The privatization of Air India happened in the last term.
But should that not be the subject of political debate and focus before a national
Can I get my 10 seconds?
Is it the focus?
I agree,
don't think it is.
But is it
just
to tell the government how to run an election?
I also feel what happens is no, nobody is to tell any party on how to run an election campaign. But Romesh Sabharwal, your heart is not willing to support the Aam Aadmi Party. You are going through the motions here because you have some kind of a political arrangement with them. You know that the Congress voter will not vote for the Aam Aadmi Party. Let me predict to you, your vote will not transfer. Their vote may transfer to you. Your vote will not transfer to them because the Congress voter is basically an anti-AAP voter. Even you will not vote for the Aam Aadmi Party because you are against them. Now, in any case, in any case out here. So, I mean, you keep saying we have not stolen money from the income tax department. 3,500 crore rupees are due to you. You can't, sir, one minute. Before saying that why am I getting the notice now, can you please tell us why you didn't pay 3,500 crores of tax?
This is the time of the election.
No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Why didn't you pay the tax?
You give me a chance to speak.
Should I open the lines? Do you want to get a sense of whether people support?
No, let me speak for 2 minutes. We are in the mid of election. Code of Conduct has already declared. The candidates have filed the nominations. So political parties are organizing. We are all gear up here.
Yeah.
On one side, there is a totally लोकतंत्र को बचाना, डेमोक्रेसी को सेव करना इज एजेंडा.
क्या डेमोक्रेसी को सेव करना? टैक्स नहीं देके डेमोक्रेसी
बचाएंगे. ये टाइम है. This is not the time.
क्या टाइम होता है?
Why the income tax department was sleeping from last so many years?
Who says they were sleeping?
Why they were sleeping?
Your 1 minute. Who says they were sleeping? Sir, the income tax.
Why they were sleeping against Kejriwal? He has done the subscribe.
Because you didn't pay the tax. Did you pay the tax? I mean, between the assessment years 2014-15 and 16-17, 1,745 crores. 1,725 crores, sir. 1,725 crores.
Arrest political leaders.
Where is the harassment?
This is very wrong.
You have not paid the tax.
Very wrong trend. Why? India has started. This is like a Pakistan. We are making a Pakistan. We are making an undemocratic country.
Sir,
this is wrong, sir. During election period, I appeal to Supreme Court through your channel, to Election Commission. Please intervene. Stop all this harassment to all the political parties. Whether we are A, whether we are B, whether we are C.
झूठ बोल रहे हैं. झूठ बोल रहे हैं. You are lying, sir. Your lawyer in the court. I'll get Ajit to respond to you, not me to respond.
This is not
so
the
your
time.
lawyer.
We never did.
So what is the time?
We never did.
What is the time?
We never did. This is wrong. This is wrong tradition we are starting.
What did you not do with the BJP?
We never did all this during elections.
Maybe they paid their taxes.
Sir,
you tell Ajay, you don't pay the taxes. Now you say the timing is wrong. The income tax department.
Why they were sleeping?
Who's sleeping?
Why income tax department? Why they have no seized our accounts
Ajay Alok will respond to you.
Why they have no
Ajay Alok will respond to you. So Ajay, Congress and BJP right now.
They did business.
50-50, please.
Okay, political parties.
Let us come on electoral bonds then also. Why we are silent on electoral bonds?
They did pay some. They did pay 90 crores to buy National Herald. Number one. Number two, political parties don't accept cash beyond 20,000. They accepted 626 crores. Receipts are there. Income tax has shown that they have received cash from Kamal Nath and Megha. For that everyone to see. Now you do business, you do all kind of illegal transactions. You start getting notices, you don't pay your taxes, and then you say this is the timing. Okay, today income tax has given you a relief also. Abhishek Manu Singhvi, your lawyer has thanked the government and income tax. It's gracious. We appreciate this gesture. Come on, the next day, Pay by then.
Don't make it Pakistan.
Pay by then.
Please.
You're a dutiful habitual offender.
Will not allow.
Your guys
you
are
to make
habitual
Pakistan.
offender because you
Will not
think
allow.
it's your right. Don't
make
shout.
it Pakistan.
Don't shout by
Don't make
what
it
Pakistan.
We
So
will
obsessed
not
with
give us
Pakistan all the
something.
time.
You are dividing.
All the time
You are
obsessed with
dividing this
Pakistan.
country.
Go to Pakistan and say, help us in throwing our
And they
Modi
are
out.
doing this.
You are obsessed with Pakistan. Your debate does
सारा
not deal with
डेमोक्रेसी को खत्म
Pakistan.
कर रही है।
Still also you are doing
Demolish कर रहे हैं पूरे
politics.
देश को।
Go to
ये
Pakistan
time है।
and ask
Make that
Manishankar,
say,
please help us
ये
roust
करो।
Modi.
बंद करो ये सब।
Pakistan will help you.
सब बंद करो ये
Pakistan
सारी
will
की
pay your
सारी।
taxes.
जो अभी कर रहे हो।
Who's paying for your
आपने
TV
कोड
ads
अपडेट
now?
करते हो। अरे
If
डूब मरना
your
चाहिए।
accounts are
शर्म
full,
आनी
who's
चाहिए।
paying for your
We
TV
never
ads?
did. We never did with you
अरे
people.
अब आपको भाषा नहीं रही तो हिंदी में आ गए। हमें डूब मरना चाहिए, डूब आपको मरना चाहिए। 70 साल तक इस देश को बर्बाद कर दिया, ऊपर से नीचे तक, पैर से लेकर नाखून तक बेच दिया, पठान बेच दिया, डूब हमें मरना चाहिए। परिवारवादी और भ्रष्टाचारियों की जमात, उसके लीडर, डूब हमें मरना चाहिए। शर्म आनी चाहिए।
10 साल के बाद
शर्म कहां से आएगी कांग्रेस?
अडवाणी जी अब याद आए 10 साल के बाद।
अरे कैंडिडेट्स नहीं मिल रहे हैं आपको। Think of your fate. You are not finding candidates in UP, Bihar, West Bengal, Arunachal Pradesh. You are not finding candidates.
Just one.
अरे कभी तो लेके जा रहे हो।
Ramesh Sabharwal. Ramesh Sabharwal.
Ranjit Kaur. Who is Ajit Singh?
Arnav,
Who is
give some water.
Jindal? Who is Ashok Tawar?
पानी दीजिए इनको।
Who is Rahul Ranjit Singh? अरे
पानी दीजिए,
Who is
पानी।
Ranjit Singh Madhuri Delhi? They are all congressmen. You people are taking.
पानी दीजिए, बीपी बढ़ गया इनका।
CBI, by ED. You people have no candidates.
Sir, nobody is
अरे
no. So one minute,
some
Ramesh
water.
ji, 1 minute. First of all, पानी पी लीजिए, भावुक मत होइए. 1 minute, just 1 minute, 1 minute. ये डेमोक्रेसी बचाओ, टैक्स का पैसा खाओ, आर्गुमेंट विल नॉट वर्क. आपने टैक्स का पैसा खाया, आपने डेमोक्रेसी बचाने के लिए नहीं खाया. And you need to understand that आपके पार्टी ने हवाला ट्रांजैक्शंस भी किया है. हवाला ट्रांजैक्शंस लोकतंत्र को बचाने के लिए नहीं की जाती है. I do understand this, but I
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने इनको थप्पड़ मारा है. तो रिजाइन कर देना चाहिए था प्राइम मिनिस्टर को.
No, okay. समाजवादी पार्टी को मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ. अब्बास हैदर, see what this debate is about. 19 days. Do you realize 19 days? 19 दिन में लोग वोट करेंगे. I still, on one side, you know what Narendra Modi stands for. आप कुछ भी बोलो, what does BJP stand for? Hindutva, right-wing politics, conservative pro-market economics, right? Massive infrastructure investment. Okay, very hard position versus Pakistan, surgical strikes, aggressive foreign policy, and a clear leadership.
They are following Pakistan policies.
My point is, I know what BJP stands for. Now I want to know, Abbas Haider, what do you stand for beyond caste census? Caste census पे भी आप agree नहीं कर पाए. एक national policy का नाम दे. One national policy. Viewers, this will be interesting. One national mega policy which the India Alliance stands for, which will transform India. I'm clear. One mega policy nationally which will transform India. One proposal from the India Alliance which everybody should vote for. May I ask the Samajwadi Party, please? Modi Hatao is not a policy.
Arnav, we are here to ensure that there is social equality, social justice in this country. We are here against the divisionary tactics of Bharatiya Janata Party and NDA. We are here against the dictatorial attitude of the current government. Arnab, we have dozens of such policies which are going to reform and transform the state of our nation. And certainly we will come up with that within a couple of weeks once our manifesto is out. But yes, I want to say a positive thing about Bharatiya Janata Party for a change on a night note. When they have said,
sir, I want to know a common minimum program.
Sir,
I want to know a common election manifesto of India.
Has the Bharatiya Janata Party?
Sir, couple of weeks.
Has the Bharatiya Janata Party declared its election manifesto? Has the BJP came out with this election manifesto yet? No. So why are you asking this question to us? But I want to come to a very valid point here. See, Bharatiya Janata Party is very right. They don't lie at certain times. You know, we don't interpret them basically. It is our problem. When Prime Minister have said about Ajit Pawar कि मैं इन्हें छोड़ूंगा नहीं, it was not that he was going to send him for 70,000 crore irrigation scam. He meant कि मैं इन्हें छोड़ूंगा नहीं. I am going to take him in NDA and make him the deputy chief minister. When he said when the other leader of Bharatiya Janata Janata Party said about Hemanta Biswa Sharma कि I'm going to take actions against him, he basically meant that इनको भी हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, इनको हम मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे. जब अशोक चौहान के लिए ये कहते हैं कि इनको नहीं छोड़ेंगे, तो इनको छोड़ने के नहीं राज्यसभा बनाएंगे. This is Bharatiya Janata Party who has made Janardhan Reddy join BJP. There is a established money trail of Bharatiya Janata Party which has been exposed by electoral bonds. Thanks to the Supreme Court of India. Why not the ED questioning the leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party? This is the biggest scam of this century.
Electoral bonds are not a public issue.
Party, ED, everything.
Electoral bonds are not a public issue.
They are the allies of BJP.
Electoral bonds are not a public issue, Abbas.
This country knows ED, what ED, CBI,
no, but electoral bonds are not a public issue.
They stand as an extension of Bharatiya Janata Party. Nothing more than that.
Abbas.
They're not against corruption, sir. They roll out red carpet
again,
for
I'm
the
saying,
corrupt.
viewers, please consider the hashtag I have put out tonight. Please consider the hashtag. I'm saying do, don't deny. I believe that India 2047 is what we need to work for. And it can no longer be, I'm not corrupt, I need to take money, somebody else took money, Atishi knows, Saurabh Bhardwaj knows, don't ask me, I did not steal tax, go ask Kamal Nath. That can't be, that's not an election card. Yeah, but I want 10 seconds before you to contradict Abbas. Abbas,
for a 0.7% cash
you are for
transaction,
social
you
equality.
Have put 106% penalty. And under the section 234F of the Income Tax Act, you cannot put a penalty more than 10,000 rupees for delay in filing this return.
So do you support cash transactions?
How to play with
No, 1 minute. What are you saying, Abbas? You should apologize on national television. Did you, Ajay, did he support? You're supporting cash transactions. You are supporting cash transactions.
When they do such things,
tomorrow, if you buy a house, you will pay cash.
You know,
you will avoid tax.
They are united in alliance.
They have realized that they are losing. They have.
Now
they will avoid tax. They will avoid the constitution of this country. They will avoid everything.
That is why they have to. You know,
right now you have heard a new term from Arajak Party spokesperson that something is called constitutional money
through the same agencies. Through the same agency.
I really feel pity at them because the more they speak, they will expose more. I want them to speak more and more.
Establish money trail, and when there is no money trail against the sitting chief minister,
if you have so much of evidence, please go to the court. Submit your evidence and get a court-monitored inquiry. Get a court-monitored inquiry. What we used to do when we were in opposition.
Equality for all.
We had the evidence. We went to the court.
Should be heard.
Now, when there was a case of DA case against Mulayam Singh and Akhilesh Yadav.
That's right.
The same thing you used to say about Congress.
With the constitution
you remember?
To every citizen.
You remember you used to say the same thing about Congress when they lodged the DA case against Akhilesh and Mulayam. Should I play you the statements of Mulayam Singh Yadav and Akhilesh? You used to say the same thing.
They might have done
but you got
so you want
by
to follow the
IT
footsteps of Congress party.
In 2016.
You want to become Congress. I'm telling you,
No, we are not following the footsteps. That's what I'm saying you. You got absorbed in the case in 2016.
You are a big fan of Congress party.
You 2016. So why are you supporting Congress? That they are right in evading taxes. So they are right in evading taxes. Congress is right on evading taxes. Why are you shouting? You can talk logically. You're a logical person. You're a logical person. Don't support anyone in evading taxes.
No, what happens is before an election, Ajay and Abbas, before an election, Piyush, what happens?
I'm talking on the basis of merit.
Abbas, half a sec.
Fine. If somebody has done wrong, you would have done it long back. Why would you wait for the Lok Sabha election? So that
half a second, भैया.
arrangement should not be.
भाई 1 मिनट रुक जाइए, आप 2 मिनट रुक जाइए. मैं कुछ कहना चाहता हूँ. पीयूष बैठे हुए हैं, उसके बाद मैं डिबेट को पूरा ओपन कर रहा हूँ. और रीना, I'm coming to you. The point is, Piyush, that people today are very smart. इनके पास सबके पास फोन्स है, गूगल है, इंफॉर्मेशन है, ओपन सोर्स टेक्नोलॉजी है, चैट जीपीटी है, पता नहीं क्या क्या है. लोग इधर उधर से सब कुछ पता कर लेते हैं. अभी आप एएपी बहुत सीरियस फेस लेके बोलते हैं मैं बहुत बड़ा खुलासा करूंगा हर दिन, आज का बहुत बड़ा खुलासा. एंड देन आप ये स्टेटमेंट्स करती है कुछ नहीं मिला हमारे खिलाफ, कोर्ट के सामने कुछ नहीं रख पाए, कोर्ट ने कुछ नहीं प्रूव किया. But people will do their Google search and find out. जरूर कुछ तो कुछ मिला है ना, बहुत कुछ मिला है, नहीं तो ये सारे बड़े बड़े मंत्री इनके जो जेल से 1 साल से कुछ तो मिला है. Now in the context of the Congress party sits here, Romesh Sabharwal sits here, Pakistan मत बनाओ. But Piyush, Romesh Sabharwal never accept that the Honorable Delhi High Court has taken note of the hundreds of crores of unaccounted transactions of the Indian National Congress and said, one minute, मुझे बात खत्म करने दे. कोर्ट ने कहा है कि आप लोगों ने, you people have stolen money. अब कोर्ट ने अगर बोला है, there is a specific reference to unaccounted transactions pertaining to assessment years 14, 15, 15, 16 and 16, 17. कोर्ट ने कहा है, we take into account the indubitable fact, indubitable fact that the cumulative figure attributed to income that has allegedly escaped assessment would stand at approximately 520 crores. तो ये रैली में जब जाते हैं 10,000 लोगों के सामने, पीयूष जी, एक मिनट, सच बोलिए, नहीं तो झूठ पकड़ी जाएगी. कोर्ट ने कहा है that it is an undisputable fact, hundreds of crores of escaped assessment. कोर्ट ने कहा है 338 crores money trail. Now these things if you don't say, then क्या होता है पीयूष जी, एक झूठ को कवर अप करने के लिए और एक झूठ और एक झूठ और एक झूठ और एक झूठ और एक झूठ. तो you cannot speak half truths. In the last 10 minutes I want confession time. मैं चाहता हूं आप सब कन्फेस करें और उसके बाद कन्फेशन के बाद आप कहें हाँ हमने टैक्स चुराई है, मगर इलेक्शन के पहले हमें ट्रबल मत कीजिए. हाँ बोलिए कि हमने लिकर गेट घोटाले में, बहुत शराब घोटाले में पैसे बनाई है, मगर इलेक्शन के पहले हमें ट्रबल ना करें. वो कहेंगे तो लोग मानेंगे, मगर अगर आप कहेंगे हमने घोटाला नहीं किया, हमने टैक्स नहीं चुराई, तो लोग नहीं मानेंगे और फिर ये डिबेट चलती रहेगी. पीयूष.
Yeah, I'm just going to make my brief submission. You know, when the Prime Minister goes in South India and says that...
No, you answer the question, no.
I'm
confession time. You heard the whole question, then you want to say, I'll make my submission. You give an answer.
Give you oranges.
You give an answer, Piyush.
What am I going to confess if I haven't done anything wrong?
I'm saying to you, Piyush, I'll repeat my question. I repeat my question. I repeat my question to you, Piyush. My question to you is, you can say, is it not better to say, yes, there was a ghotala, there was a scam, but don't trouble us before an election. But to say there was no scam, there is no income tax treachery, that will give people the wrong impression and people will vote against you for lying.
Why on earth will I support the narrative that you are trying to build on behalf of the Bharatiya Janata Party? I am going to expose the narrative. I am going to say there are.
This is the court. This is not a narrative. Sir, I have read out the court. Don't accuse the court of building a narrative.
I have been silent for a good 40 minutes.
The Honorable High Court. The words are of the High Court. Piyush, the words are of the High Court. You are speaking against the court.
Arnab ji, I have been silent over a good 40 minutes. You know,
you're calling the courts a narrative.
Okay. I just need 1 minute.
ये court ने कहा है.
I just need 1 minute to make my point.
Let him finish. You speak.
What worries me is the boss's attitude of the Prime Minister of the country when the Prime Minister says that whosoever is questioning the electoral bond, जो भी electoral bond की आलोचना कर रहे हैं वो पछताएंगे. So is the Prime Minister trying to threaten the constitutional bench of the Supreme Court? What is the Prime Minister meaning? The Supreme Court has declared the electoral bonds as unconstitutional. And the Prime Minister goes and said कि जो भी electoral bond की आलोचना कर रहे हैं वो पछताएंगे. So is he meaning that is he threatening the Supreme Court of India? And we don't see anything wrong with that. These are the times that we are living in. You put 2 elected chief ministers behind bars and then you are saying कि भाई don't question the timing of it. You know, you have not proven, even one leader of Aam Aadmi Party has not been convicted. You can talk in the alleged domain and in the la-la land all you want, but not even one leader has been convicted.
Conviction takes time. Conviction does not come like this.
Ajay ji, थोड़ी मर्यादा रखो.
It's not like जादू की छड़ी, conviction हो गया. The trial goes on, and then the conviction takes place. Here the material evidence is there.
Ajay Alok ji, थोड़ी मर्यादा रख लो यार.
And you are just questioning the court's wisdom.
I know you are I know you are worried that you are
Prime Minister just said that there is a system and it has a lot of improvement. For the first time in this country, the funds are disclosed. We know from where the funds have come and who have utilized them. Don't you accept to that?
Piyush Joshi is on the debate.
Your problem is you just defy the law.
Have some patience, man. Have some decency. Have some decency.
Arnab, I'm still waiting for my 10 seconds.
You guys are not worth living in a civilized society.
Don't stop your talking.
You're leftist. You're leftist.
After Piyush, I'll come to you. Let Piyush complete, Reena. Ajay, don't interrupt. Let Piyush complete. Then Reena wants to come to you. 1 minute, please. Ajay, let Piyush complete, then Reena will come in. 1 minute. I'll extend the time by. I'll give time to everybody. 1 minute. Let Piyush complete his point, then Reena will come in. Yeah.
This cannot go on.
All I'm trying to say, Arnab, I was on a debate yesterday with Abhishek on your channel.
Baba, let him know complete his point.
And I said that, from a stage like the India rally stage in Delhi, I expect more coming out of that particular rally. You're saying that what am I getting as an elector, as the citizen of the country? So a more direct communication needs to be there. That is what I said on yesterday's program. But what worries me as well is the Prime Minister's statement. The Prime Minister, blatantly and brazenly threatening the Supreme Court of India that aap pachtaoge because you criticize electoral bonds, because you declared them as unconstitutional. So that is what is worrying me, and that is why when we say that India's
I invite your attention.
Dictatorial form of government, that is what worries me.
I invite your attention.
The fight is necessary.
I invite your attention, Reena. Reena, I want to ask you a question. Reena, I invite your attention, and please, you can respond to Ajay Alok as much as you want. But you must also answer a very specific question of mine, because otherwise it goes unanswered. And if it goes unanswered, then people form their view. And a lot of people watch my program. Reena, I invite your attention to what the Supreme Court of India has said. 2023 SCC Online SC 1393 before Sanjeev Khanna and SVN Bhatti, justices. And you have a whole lot of lawyers who have appeared, led by Abhishek Manu Singhvi, for your side. Now, it is said the allegation regarding destruction of the cabinet file is nothing but making a mountain of a molehill. The three legal opinions, two by former Chief Justice of India and one by a law officer, on merits or demerits of the old policy were benign and of no consequence and relevance. The allegation is also contrary to the contemporaneous records maintained by the Department of Enforcement. Now, in this, there are multiple points. There is no concept of private wholesaler, no concept of zones, distributor and wholesaler entitled to 5% profit margin, etc., etc. Wholesale operation under one government entity. A conspiracy was entered vis-a-vis the new excise policy to enable supersized profits for wholesale distributors in return for kickbacks and bribes. These are very, very strong and clear points which have been made by the Supreme Court and before the Supreme Court. It is necessary, in my view, at some time for Aam Aadmi Party to go specific on the case. See, we will know whether there was a scam if you answer the details of the scam. We will not understand whether you are innocent if all that you say is, but why did BJP take leaders from Congress? But why did BJP take funds from electoral bonds? That has nothing to do with this case. I feel, Reena, that I don't understand why you don't want to get into a detailed Q&A session on Liquorgate. No, please, the point is, why do you not want... Are you... No, 1 minute. What do you mean after the elections?
After elections? This is not the time.
Detailed...
We are fighting on the road. On the roads.
Can she answer that? Why don't you get into a detailed Q&A on Liquorgate? आप उनको बोलने दीजिए ना, आप कांग्रेस, आप तो आपके प्रवक्ता नहीं है भाई साहब, प्लीज उनको बोलने दीजिए. जी बोलिए, हाँ बोलिए, आप बोलिए.
Arnab, so let's look at their case. The whole case against Mr. Kejriwal is based on 4 approvers. पहला अप्रूवर शरद चंद्र रेड्डी, जिसने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को 60 करोड़ की रिश्वत दी और उसको बेल मिल गई. विजय नायर. दूसरा अप्रूवर विजय नायर इज नॉट एन अप्रूवर. अरे बीच में मत बोलो, चुप बैठो. तुम बताओ, तुमने शरद रेड्डी से 60 करोड़ की बेल क्यों रिश्वत ली? शरद रेड्डी से 60 करोड़ की रिश्वत क्यों ली? बताओ.
Now the language goes foul.
बताओ, इस बात का जवाब दो कि नहीं ली तुमने रिश्वत.
Now here comes the frustration. Now the frustration comes out and the language goes berserk.
I will ask very nicely.
Go ahead.
My dear Dr. Ajay Alok, Have you taken 60
I bestow you
crore
all
in bribe
I
or
bestow
not?
you all the respect because you are a woman. Go ahead.
Second approver रेड्डी, मगुंटा रेड्डी, उसको इन्होंने टिकट दे दिया. तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने शराब घोटाला किया है. अगर शराब घोटाला हुआ है तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है, किसी और ने नहीं किया है. किसी और ने नहीं किया.
विजय नायर का क्या हुआ?
क्या हुआ विजय नायर का? बताओ क्या हुआ विजय नायर का?
विजय नायर का क्या हुआ?
क्या हुआ विजय नायर का?
What about Vijay Nair? You are saying he's an approver. नहीं, 1 minute. Is Vijay Nair an approver? I don't know. Abhijit, is Vijay Nair an approver? ये इतने confidence के साथ अजय लोग कैसे कह रहे हैं कि विजय नायर approver है?
Who's saying Vijay Nair is an approver?
No, he's turned approver in September.
Who's saying Vijay Nair is an approver?
Abhijit is saying Vijay Nair is an approver.
And what did he say?
Abhijit Ayar Mitra is saying Vijay Nair is an approver.
The government is saying it. Let me show you the press clippings.
उसने क्या बोला है? क्या अप्रूव किया है उसने?
There is in the press clipping of the ED.
देखो जब अप्रूवर बन जाता है
and then only someone started going to Kejriwal.
Abbas, now, one.
This is all a Manohar kahani that he is writing. The reality is the only proof we have. The only proof we have is that Sharat Chandra Reddy.
Your lawyer said in the court कि पैसे हैं कहाँ? वो तो गोवा इलेक्शन में खर्च हो गए. Your lawyer said it on the records.
Have you taken 60 crore or not?
Your lawyer
Have you taken 60 crore or not?
to the judge.
The real liquor gate is with Bharatiya Janata Party. 60 crore लिए हैं कि नहीं लिए? 60 करोड़ लेके उसको छोड़ दिया.
Closing. This is very.
को आपने टिकट दे दिया.
1 minute. We are over. Abbas, and then closing. This is
our accounts. Everything is out there in public. Okay, we have our balance sheet. You can check. It's out in public. But what about Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh? Do they even have a bank account? Are they even registered? There are lakhs of members. How are they managing their fund? That is a basic question that
all these venomous Ghamandiyas don't have any agenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm closing the debate. I'm okay. So today, 1 minute. The BJP says Vijay Nair has turned an approver. We don't know. We hear the CBI could be moving in against Kejriwal. We don't know. But we at Republic believe there should be a deep discussion on the specifics of Liquorgate. आप आ जाइए ना रीना जी, 1-to-1 we'll have a debate on only on Liquorgate. आप आएंगे? Will you come with me on a 1-to-1 debate on Liquorgate? If you come, I will. There won't be any BJP person also.
On electoral bonds
okay,
also.
We'll have a one-on-one debate only on the specifics of Liquorgate this week. We'll have it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have that. I thank you all very much. Running short of time. Many thanks for debate number 1. And on the other side tonight, the debate over which party is willing to sacrifice the territorial sovereignty and integrity of India. In a few minutes.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
After we've been here many times, and it's been a season we have had a lot of speculations regarding my future, and till now we had so many games. We've been pretty busy, we've been pretty focused, and I wanted to use that time of the international break to reflect a little bit better and to take a decision. And last week, I had a very good meeting with Simon, with Fernando, with Sir Merin, when I informed them that my decision to continue being coach of Bayer Leverkusen. And at this moment, I feel that this is the right place for me to develop as a coach. I am a young coach, but I have to feel it, and right now I feel that this is the right place, and I have thank the management, the club that has been really supportive. I feel really respected by all the departments. The fans that they show a great support during this year, last year as well in difficult moments. I felt that, and they have all the reasons to believe and to dream that we can have a great season, and we are really pushing for that. The players, they gave me so many reasons to keep believing in the team, for their commitment, for their desire, for their hunger to have a great season. I feel that my job is not over here. I want to help them. So, putting all the things together, I've taken this important decision. Hopefully, I'm convinced it's the right one. I'm happy, and I'm still young, so time will tell, but right now I feel like that.
DMK और कांग्रेस टू साइड्स ऑफ द सेम कॉइन है। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है बिग करप्शन। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है वन फैमिली रूल।
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है।
तमिलनाडु में भारत के समुद्री तट से कुछ दूर श्रीलंका और तमिलनाडु के बीच में समंदर में एक टापू है। ये कांग्रेस के लोगों ने मां भारती का एक अंग काट दिया, भारत से अलग कर दिया। देश कांग्रेस के रवैये की कीमत आज तक चुका रहा है।
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 10, powered by Reva University, Policy Bazaar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Katchatheevu, an island that Nehru effectively shrugged his shoulders on, said it was not important to India. And like many other parts of the country, Nehru wanted to give up parts of the country. He wanted to give up Katchatheevu also because it's a waste of time to keep it pending in Parliament. This is the reality of Nehru. Nehru, the same person, ladies and gentlemen, who said during the Chinese aggression, my heart goes out to the people of Assam, almost willing to give up Assam. This party, ladies and gentlemen, at different points of time has been prepared to compromise the territorial integrity of India. Indira Gandhi in 1974 then signed the agreement to hand it over, saying it had little strategic value. It's a piece of rock. 285-acre island in the Pawar Straits between India and Sri Lanka. This area is very critical. It is where we have reported on umpteen instances of reports of Indian fishermen being taken into custody. Now, what is my view in all of this? Of course, the BJP might have its political play in mind while outlining the facts on Katchatheevu about how the Congress party gifted away part of Indian territory to Sri Lanka. The DMK, in my view, clearly comes out as riding on two horses. As per the information released, the DMK seemed quite part of the decision making with the Indira Gandhi government, getting M. Karunanidhi and one less briefed at the highest levels. So the question is, was Stalin playing to the galleries when he was petitioning the Modi government to get the island back last year? What is the real position of the DMK? You cannot have one position in Tamil Nadu and have another position at the national level. In today's day and age where media information moves so quickly, you can't expect people of Tamil Nadu to forgive you. If you have given them one position which works in Tamil Nadu and then had a private play in Delhi. As S. Jaishankar said, it is not at all about who did it, it is about who hid it. And my view is that the DMK's response, the whataboutery, is clearly making it evident that there is a huge amount of insecurity about the BJP's aggressive campaign in Tamil Nadu. They are seeming frazzled at the thought of the BJP going for the jugular in Tamil Nadu. But at a broader level, ladies and gentlemen, for me, this is more than just an election issue. It is a question of trading India's sovereignty. It is a question of an entrenched failure of the Nehru-Gandhi Vadra family right through history to take pride, let alone protect India's sovereignty. Because from Nehru to A.K. Antony, our history, our contemporary post-independence history is replete with instances of belittling India's expansive and strategic geography. There could be two reasons for this in my mind. It is either beyond their comprehension or getting India a raw deal across multiple situations has been their true intent. Why is it that this party does all of these things and then goes and signs a private deal with Xi Jinping? Are they true in their heart about the country? And then they make fun of people like us who are nationalists. But they are willing to sign deals with the enemy, give up parts of our land, compromise at every level, and then say places have no strategic value. Would they be able to do this in Italy? From Kashmir to Ladakh to the Cocoa Islands in the northeast, there are enough instances and questions on the Nehruvian legacy, the price of which India continues to pay, in my view. But, ladies and gentlemen, at this point of time, it is very important for us to determine what our foreign policy and territorial integrity mean at a national level. I said in my last debate that any political party which does not have India's territorial integrity, as sovereignty at heart, not just in words, cannot get my vote. Do you agree with me? Let's debate.
Big political debate over an island Nehru called inconsequential. As the BJP is trying to make inroads in Tamil Nadu.
तमिलनाडु से मेरा रिश्ता राजनीति का नहीं है, ये रिश्ता दिल का है और दशकों पुराना है। एन मण एन मक्कड़ यात्रा तमिलनाडु को एक नए पथ पर ले जा रही है।
Katchatheevu Island at the heart of Tamil fishermen issue, a sentimental issue in the state. BJP trained its guns on the opposition.
Two parties, the Congress and the DMK, have approached this matter as though they have no responsibility for it. As though the situation is for central government, today's central government, for them to resolve. There is no history to this. This has just happened. They are the people who are taking up the cause. That is the way they would like to project it.
With the state BJP unit president making the issue local.
Karunanidhi's rule, misrule, he was under corruption charges. Madam Indira Gandhi was the Prime Minister. So there was an inquiry commission which proved scientific corruption had happened in Tamil Nadu. So they wanted to safeguard themselves. So to protect themselves from the corruption charges, they donated the fishermen's heartland They donated the Katchatheevu for their own interest.
The opposition, meanwhile, are playing down the issue.
The problem with BJP, RSS and Mr. Modi is that when they are slapped in their faces in Tamil Nadu, when people are rejecting them again, they want diversionary tactics.
With the DMK accusing the BJP of inaction.
What Mr. Jaishankar has spoken in the press meet is pure hogwash. In the last 10 years, you were here in power. What have you done? Why the BJP is evading this question? Because they know that they are going to face a rout in the state of Tamil Nadu and they will not be able to win 150 seats across the country.
From giving away Katchatheevu to Sri Lanka, Coco Island to Myanmar, returning territory captured by our forces in 1971. Will the opposition now finally be forced to answer to giving away parts of India? Let's debate.
The worst thing anybody can do is to sell the country's territorial integrity. And any party which is willing to trade India's territorial integrity should not get a single vote in this country. That's my view. And if this is the truth, hashtag Katchatheevu truth, we need to know about it. Brij Khandelwal, before I come to Sanju Verma, SS Sriram who are on the debate, Tanveer Ahmed, Pullara who are on the debate, Syed Abbas will join the debate. This is going to be a big debate. Brij Khandelwal is a very senior journalist and he is the original petitioner in this case. Am I right? Mr. Khandelwal, good evening. This is Arnab here, sir. How are you, sir?
Yes, good evening. I was the original, not now. Yes, good evening. I was the original, not now.
Yeah. You were the original petitioner in the case. Can you, as the original petitioner in the case and as a senior journalist who has dealt with the issue, tell us why you chose to get involved in this case. What is the importance of this Katchatheevu issue at a national level? What is this issue? How is it relevant to anyone in every part of the country?
It was not a political issue for me. I was more concerned with the integrity and unity of India. And I felt emotionally disturbed when I came to know that a part of Indian territory was being ceded to another country. And I realized that no power on earth, not even government, democratically elected government, had the right to part away with a part of the territory. You can add or annex territories, but you can't subtract the territory of India. So I thought it was an insult to India and a part of our motherland. My Matrubhumi was being just gifted away as if we were living in the feudal era. Those Maharajas and Rajas used to give away Jagirs. So like that, Indira Gandhi one fine morning got an idea and she decided to gift away this small so-called piece of barren. It's just about 200 acres or something. And they said nothing is there and nothing grows over there. It's of no consequence. But it was a very futuristic action by me. Now I realize, looking back 50 years back,
What was the reason?
I realized that this was a big mistake they made and it doesn't make any sense at all to me.
Sir,
and
what
I'm
was the reason it was
firmly
given
opposed
away?
to any party. Beg your pardon?
No, one minute.
What was the reason it was given away, sir?
Khandelwal ji, you have got an
Actually, having a monologue and just coming here on the national television.
Can we introduce you to him? He may unfortunately think that is my voice. 1 minute, Tanveer. He's come for the first time. He's senior journalist. Don't hit him. Don't behave yourself. Tanveer, this is not right. Tanveer.
No, Arnab, we
Tanveer,
need to
you politicians have a problem. You don't think anybody else should be given a chance to be listened to. Mr. Khandelwal is a very senior journalist.
As a first petitioner, he should be giving the right information, Mr. Khandelwal.
So he will raise it. If you stop,
he has just told national television and hogging some limelight is not going to resolve the issue.
Whatever may be the reason. Tanveer, can you stop your homilies?
He is coming here on a national television to hog some limelight.
That is... Can you... Now, this is so exasperating. Viewers, Tanveer, now will you stop please for a minute? Mr. Khandelwal, that is the voice that you are hearing is not mine. That is the very impolite Tanveer Ahmed, who has heckled his way into the debate and who is saying that you must understand there are some deep reasons for Indira Gandhi
it is not impolite.
giving
it is
this,
a national
giving
issue, and
these
national
islands.
issue needs to be presented with all the authority and responsibility.
Exactly. So
it is not heckling. I am presenting national issue with all the responsibility
Now,
and authority.
I will ask Mr. Khandelwal. Mr. Khandelwal,
if not, I am more.
can you? Yeah. Mr. Khandelwal, Tanveer Ahmed is saying that there are deep reasons why Indira Gandhi gave away Katchatheevu.
1974, I was only 23.
Yes.
Just out of IIMC. I was actually a student, just passed out of IIMC, and then I took it up because I felt emotionally disturbed. How territory of India can be ceded away like that? Nobody has right to do that. Not even the strongest ruler at that time. Indira Gandhi was supposed to be the strongest ruler this side of the Suez. Even she didn't have a right. And we thought this was wrong, and therefore I filed a petition. That is all. I'm not a debater. I'm not used to national TV like you, Mr. Tanveer. I'm just putting my case here. Whatever happened that time, 1974, I put it here. There was no politics involved in it. Okay?
Viewers, very interesting here. Very, very interesting here.
Sir,
and quite incredible.
Were there 6 lakh lives
that in
involved?
1974,
Were there 6 lakh lives of Tamilians
can you, a 23-year-old Bridge Khandelwal, a recent pass out of a journalism school, goes and files a petition?
I was not even born.
That's not my fault.
So is that his fault that you were not born in 1975? I mean, I don't know what you're saying. I want Mr. Sriram to come into the debate. This is crazy.
I like it. I like
Mr. Mr. Sriram and Sanju.
Arnab, can I come in as the youngest person of the debate?
Yeah, I have a sense of humor, but
Arnab, as the youngest
no, you can't. You can't. 1 minute.
Why can't I?
Right, Sanju,
Why?
please wait.
Why?
1 minute.
Because I was also not born then.
Yeah, because I. So anybody born after 1970 should not take part in this debate. Madness. Kya kar rahe ho? Now, anyway, Sanju Verma, let's open up the political debate with you and Pulla. With you and Pulla. Okay, you want to read out something? Okay, Syed Aslam, go on.
Yes. Arnab, I'm reading out the Economic Times, updated on the May 8th, 2015. News from Dhaka. Bangladesh ex-premier and opposition leader Khalida Zia has thanked Prime Minister Narendra Modi and other leaders of the Indian Parliament's ratification of a historic bill to settle the 41-year-old border issue between the two countries. Arnab, also let me read out the Outlook News, in which 10,000 acres was acceded as per the agreement between India and Bangladesh signed by Khalida Zia and Narendra Modi. Can Sanju Verma ji, the honorable senior Varisht spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party or the Jumla Party, can you negate this news, ma'am? Can you falsify news? Didn't Modi ji agree to accede 10,000 acres of land at the India border India border issue of Bangladesh? Did it happen or not? Yes or no? If yes, if you had a problem with Indira Gandhi acceding 271 acres, why don't you raise your voice for 10,000 acres plus?
I'm not here to,
could you please throw some light on this
same
and enlighten us on the same issue?
Abbas ji, आपका भाषण सुनने नहीं आई हूँ मैं. Please, you paid me some flowery compliments, but अभी शांत हो जाइए.
नहीं, मैंने सवाल
भाई साहब अभी शांत हो जाइए. No. Now, Abbas, I heard you.
Okay, 1 minute. Aslam, you made your point.
No, let me speak.
Abbas, you made your point. Now pull back. Everybody's on. Yeah, you made your point. I allowed you. I allowed you then. Viewers, a reminder before Sanju comes in. The subject of discussion is whether the Congress party has been parceling away and gifting pieces of land to different neighbors and different countries, and whether this violates our territorial integrity. Issue has become a political issue before the 2024 elections. There's a press conference of Jaishankar on it. It's become a huge political issue in Tamil Nadu and beyond. Sanju is on the debate with Pulla Rao. Yeah, Sanju and Pulla Rao. Yeah.
Thank you. First and foremost, I have to thank Tanveer. At least he, lightened the mood of the debate by giving us those laughs. But on a more serious note, Arnab, I have to say this. Look at the track record of the Nehru-Gandhi dynasty. Right from Jawaharlal Nehru, who capitulated in front of the Chinese in 1962, handed them over 38,000 square kilometers of Aksai Chin on a golden platter. We gave away territories in Tiapangnak, in Chapji Valley, in Demchok, in Chumur to the Chinese brazenly. And as you rightly said, but your audience needs to know again, fellow Congressman Nehru was asked by Mahavir Tyagi, Nehru's fellow congressman asked Nehru, why have you decided to give away Aksai Chin? And Nehru said, not a blade of grass grows there. And Mahavir Tyagi, pointing to his own head, said, I have a bald head. Does that mean that I should do away with my head? Because not a strand of hair grows there. But be that as it may, from a lame duck punch-shield agreement that was signed between Nehru and the Chinese government, from making the non-aligned movement completely defunct, from signing the Shimla Agreement in 1971 and still handing over large parts of Kashmir, what we call as POK, to the Pakistanis, from allowing the Chinese to have a free run in Depsang and Chumur in as recently as 2013 and giving away the Chinese 648 square kilometers in 2012 and 2013, something which was corroborated by then Foreign Secretary Ranjan Mathai. 2, giving over the rights that India had over Coco Islands by Nehru. He gave over India's rights over Coco Islands to Burma, which is present-day Myanmar. I mean, look at the track record of this party. To Manmohan Singh, who capitulated via that infamous Sharmal Sheikh agreement. The limited point I'm trying to make is that today Rahul Gandhi, he keeps saying, "Arey Cheen ki sena ghus aayi aur Bharat ki sena ki pitai kar di." Oh, Cheen has taken away so much of territory in eastern Ladakh, despite Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, S. Jaishankar, Narendra Modi, सबने कह दिया है कि हमने चीन को 1 इंच तक नहीं दी है. My limited point is this. Why did Indira Gandhi capitulate in 1974? It is said that she signed this agreement to give away India's rights over Katchatheevu on the 26th of June 1974. And prior to that, she had a meeting with M. Karunanidhi of the DMK, who was the then Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and DMK's Karunanidhi signed an agreement on the 16th of June 1974 saying, I give general acceptance. There is no problem from my end if the central government decides to give up India's rights on Katchatheevu. So the DMK and Indira Gandhi were in cahoots to sign and ensure that India's territorial rights on Katchatheevu were handed over on a golden platter to the Lankans, from giving away territories in Aksai Chin, in Depsang, in Chapji Valley, in Demchok, to giving away rights on Coco Islands to Myanmar, to, ceding away our permanent membership of the United Nations, saying, Nehru said, "Arey, India ko to permanent membership of United Nations ki zarurat hi nahi hai," to giving up India's territorial rights over Katchatheevu. The Congress has covered itself in shame. The Congress has not covered itself in flattering light. And I think your audience needs to know this.
Okay, can I just give, because I've read some of the original records on this matter. And I think I'm one of the few people who have read the original records in detail, including the documents dated 1968, the internal subject of discussion. I have with me actually the entire document file with me. I know what was suggested by the Indira Gandhi government to Karunanidhi. I know what Karunanidhi said. I know what the Chief Minister said. I know who said what. I know the entire detail of this whole matter. So, my point being out here, that what was going on in 1968, 1974, Pularao, my question to you, who was the Chief Minister at that time? What was the position of the then Chief Minister, right? Was there a meeting in 1974 between, and now I'm getting very specific, was there a meeting in 1974, in fact 19th June 1974, between the Foreign Secretary Shri Kejriwal Singh accompanied by his Director, Historical Division, Shri B.K. Basu, and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Shri M. Karunanidhi, which happened at 11 a.m. at the Secretariat Conference Room of Fort St. George, Madras, in which the Chief Minister was accompanied by the Home Secretary and the Chief Secretary of Tamil Nadu. Now, if you and I want to get into the detail, instead of throwing cannonball at each other, let us accept it. I have the whole documentation with me. Pula Rao.
Yes,
Have you read it? I have read it. What this tells...
I've seen the document too.
No,
and my response to
you... Okay, then... Can I ask you a question before your response? I have a two-line question. My question to you, Mr. Pula Rao, instead of blindly supporting the DMK, would you say that it is true that Katchatheevu was given away with the approval of Mr. Karunanidhi, then Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, in connivance with the then government of Indira Gandhi, that while the proposal, while the weak Nehru in 1961 wanted to give it away, it is Karunanidhi and Indira Gandhi who decided to give it away. And if that is the fact, then I don't understand. I don't understand how Stalin is now saying that the BJP government must get it back. Are you gave it away.
Exactly. Okay.
You first go town to town, village to village, in Tamil Nadu, district to district, and tell the people of Tamil Nadu that people of Tamil Nadu, we gave away Katchatheevu. We are the culprits. We gave away our soil. We traded our integrity. We compromised the territorial integrity of the country. We owe an answer to the future generations of Tamil Nadu. Behind closed doors, we struck a deal to give away our land. What can be worse? Then I want to see how many people in Tamil Nadu vote for you. But first you'll have to accept it, because the papers are declassified. You want me to put out these papers on republicworld.com? You want me to put out the entire document? You want me to put out the whole document I'm holding in my hands on republicworld.com? Should I? Should I, viewers? Hold on. I'll put paper to paper, line to line. Every village in Tamil Nadu will then see the papers. Let us have a challenge. Badi badi baatein nahi. This is not any other channel. This is Republic. I have document. Do you want me to read out the document? Okay. I'll start reading out, Pula Rao. The Chief Minister indicated that he was inclined to... The Chief Minister, point number 14, on the substance of the proposal, the Chief Minister indicated he was inclined to accept the suggested solution. His difficulty, however, that he could not take the opposition into confidence without sharing with them the knowledge about the oil strike and convince them about the need to accept the compromise. He wanted to know whether the Prime Minister had sounded the opposition. The Foreign Secretary said that in his knowledge the proposal was known only to two senior cabinet ministers, and that probably the Prime Minister would like to have the views of the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu before discussing it with the opposition leaders. The Chief Minister, having once again signified his general acceptance of the suggested solution, said that for obvious political reasons, he could not be expected to take a public stand in favor of it. Oh! So privately you will say give away Katchatheevu, but publicly you will say something else. Oh my God, Pula Rao. Oh my God. The Chief Minister, however, reassured Foreign Secretary that he will help keep the reaction at a low key. And would not allow it to be played up. Chup chap, we will give away Katchatheevu, we'll keep the reactions low. The Foreign Secretary appreciated the gesture and stressed that nothing should be done to embarrass the central government or turn the affair into an issue between the centre and the state. In this connection, Foreign Secretary also recalled that the Tamil Nadu government had been kept informed about the negotiation with Sri Lanka. Foreign Secretary thanked the Chief Minister for favouring him with the views of the Tamil Nadu government and said he will report to the Foreign Minister and Prime Minister about a talk with the Chief Minister, 26/1974. Chalo. What is this? You have given away. What is this, Pullarao? What is this, Baba?
Can I start? Can I start?
Sir, what is this, sir?
Arnab, you have not allowed
please
one
start, sir.
conversation
Start
to be
somewhere.
started. You have not allowed even 1 minute to
There is
people
absolutely
to really
nothing.
keep their
This
views
was
and
an
all.
incident. 1 minute,
You have
Mr.
allowed
Let me have a
Sattu
word.
Verma, you have allowed everybody. You have not even allowed 1 minute.
No, 1 minute. Let me have a word.
Pullarao and Sriram, 1 minute.
Okay.
Tanvi.
You have, this happened in 1974. It was the right and power of the central government to add territory or give away territory. The state has no role. And you'll be surprised. I am also surprised. The statesmanship and patriotism shown by Karunanidhi. He went along with the government. The government explained the context of the time. The context of the time. When India was facing China, Pakistan, USA, United Kingdom, the entire range of international countries. We had a China, we had a Sri Lankan prime minister who was so hostile. They had to placate her and they had all kinds of reasons. There was no unity, there was no law of the sea at that time. And as far as Chief Minister Karunanidhi is concerned, he went along with the government of India. Here you are, everybody has accused him that he was a regional satrap, he was a separatist, he was this. But there he went along with the government. He said, I'll help you. It must be a national need. At times, you know very well, the Russian government had sold Alaska to America.
Yeah.
France has sold Louisiana to USA. Things happen of the context of the time. And then you come around and
sold
say
Katchatheevu.
that Stalin is
For what
responsible.
price? So you sold
1974.
Katchatheevu. For what price? What price
No,
did you
it's a
get?
name agreement.
For peace.
What price did you
For
get? You
peace.
say you sold Katchatheevu.
Agreement. And yours is
For
such a
peace.
lame
You
argument.
sold Katchatheevu for peace.
For peace.
What a lame
For peace with
argument
Sri
by
Lanka.
Pullarao.
A very close neighbor. With about 1 million Tamilians there. 1 million Tamilians were facing hostility and physical violence. Just
1
the
minute,
same way
Sriram
we
will
try
come
to
in.
safeguard
1 minute, viewers,
people.
viewers,
I need to make a
viewers
quick
at this
point.
stage, at this stage, Sanju, 1 minute, everyone calm down, viewers. I assure you I will put this on republicworld.com. People are saying put it out, yeah? Why are you holding it in your hand? I'll put it out, viewers. I don't care. DMK may not like it, I don't care. But I want to know, Sriram, with that so far you cannot have a private deal and a public political stand. Private deal, you give away Katchatheevu. Indira Gandhi and Karunanidhi give away Katchatheevu. Publicly, you do a drama. Why did you give away Katchatheevu? Why you gave it away? Sriram is on the debate. Important documents out in the public domain. Sriram.
Exactly. Arnab, I mean, an issue that was a place that was of no problem from 1875 to 1948 becomes an issue in 1954. I mean, it is bizarre in the first place. Secondly, I mean, though this has been studied for a long time, what hurts as an Indian and as a Tamilian in particular is the way this issue was handled by the Congress and the DMK, which is currently called the India Alliance, which talks about authoritarianism, will talk about, it gives lectures on Prime Minister Modi, gives away a land free of cost at the whims and fancies of Madam Indira Gandhi ji and Mr. Karunanidhi. Now, I don't understand when the Attorney General at that point in time, Mr. T.C. Satilwar, has clearly said in 1958 that we have a case in point to retain this land, backed by Mr. Krishna Rao, who was the legal expert of foreign affairs on the legal expert, also saying we have a full right to retain this land. And we will at least ensure the fishing rights. None of this is being done. And our Congress has this habit of signing secret treaty, not just recently, from 1968, when Indira Gandhi, signed a secret treaty to hand over Katchatheevu in 1974. And here is Mr. Pullarao, the party which he supports, gives gyan on federal setup, gives gyan on states' rights, does not even go and explain to the people of Tamil Nadu the reason why the Katchatheevu has to be handed over. Rather, they want a private discussion and private handing over. This is absolute hypocrisy and duplicity of
Get him back when he said Tanveer and Pullarao. Tanveer and Pullarao.
Both of them stand together, especially at this time. And well done by the Prime Minister and Mr. Annamalai.
One word, Mr. Tanveer. One word, if you don't mind. Mr. Sriram,
let me get 30 seconds, please. Let me get 30 seconds.
2024.
Sir, Mr.
And you're
Pullarao,
taking the
1 second, sir. Sir, let me speak, sir.
Okay.
Arnab? Sir, can I speak, sir? Sir, can I speak, please? It is my time, sir. Okay. Arnab, I think the Honorable Sanju Verma, the national spokesperson, has really presented her views because it is really needed. Right now, they have conceded South India and they know they need to really trigger an issue like this. In 1974, when a bilateral treaty was signed between then Prime Minister Indira Gandhi and Sri Lanka, where were the 1 million the Tamilians? They were really brought to India. Today they have children, grandchildren. Can the fellow Tamilian who are sitting out here can really tell to those Tamilian that your lives were not important? Can you really say that? சொல்லுங்க ஐயா, நீங்க கூட ஒரு தமிழ் தான் இல்ல? சொல்லுங்க. முடியும் உங்களுக்கு அந்த 1 million people, can you really answer it to them? Their life doesn't matter to you. You want to really rake up an issue because you don't have an issue. You have Annamalai.
That doesn't mean you see the land.
No. You have Annamalai who was working here, and we were the one who placed him in a very important position.
Which could be
now
used.
you are questioning.
The problem is
the reason given by Mr. Nehru. Viewers, 1 minute. That's not the way a prime minister talk about a piece of land of his own country.
1 minute. I have to take a 30-second Securit break. I have to take a 30-second Securit break.
It is about a life of 1 million people.
Before I take the break, 1 minute, Tanveer. 1 minute, Tanveer. Tanveer,
you need to
I have to take a break. We don't get money through electoral bonds. We get money through. We don't get money through electoral bonds. We get money through advertisements. So I have to take an advertising break. 1 minute. 30-second advertising break, and I'm back.
No.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
There's a bigger issue here. A lot of people saying tonight that you put out the papers, it's very good. So DMK gave away Katchatheevu. Good headline. DMK gave away Katchatheevu. Karunanidhi gave away Katchatheevu. Point being, 1971 we thrashed Pakistan. We had upper hand. We had 90,000 of their people with us. 90,000 of their cowards with us. We gave away that upper hand before we went to the negotiating table because Indira Gandhi decided to give them away to Pakistan. So you could not leverage the hard-fought victory of the Indian army at the negotiating table. That, I believe, is a compromise of national interest. Sanju is on the debate. The debate's hotter and acknowledgement is already here. Why raise it now, Sanju? Why raise it now before an election? Why now?
Arnab, first and foremost, let's be very clear that, people who say that this is being raked up now with an eye on elections, it will only impact a handful of seats on the coastal side of Tamil Nadu, particularly, seats like Kanyakumari, Nagapatnam, 1 or 2 seats in Chennai, Ennore, Ramanathapuram, not too many seats. So politically, as far as number of seats goes, this has nothing to do with the Katchatheevu issue because it's not going to impact the political fortunes of, the BJP or the DMK. But, I ask this question. Why is it that the Katchatheevu issue, which was brewing since 1921, it came up in front of Nehru in 1961. He said, this is an irrelevant issue. Don't waste my time with such inconsequential matters. This is a little rock, a small piece of island. In 1968, Indira Gandhi, faced tremendous opposition from the opposition. And finally, She buckled down under opposition pressure in 1974. Let me make it very clear. Between 1921 and 1974, this was still a dispute. There were various ways to resolve this. For Indira Gandhi to say, I decided to give up 285 acres of Katchatheevu Island, which was so important for a fisherman, because I wanted to improve bilateral ties. That is so much of balderdash. This is the same logic which Manmohan Singh gave way back in 2006, and this is documented by former Foreign Secretary Shyam Saran, who says that had it not been for the then NSA, NK Narayanan, Manmohan Singh was hell-bent on giving up large parts of Siachen Glacier to the Chinese with an intent to demilitarize and with an intent to control the narrative. So my simple point is this. चलो मान लिया आपने bilateral ties को improve करने के लिए कच्छतीवु श्रीलंका को दे दिया. Did bilateral ties improve? The India-Sri Lanka war with respect to the LTTE, you know, there were 36,000 Tamilian ultras, tigers, civilians who lost their lives. There were more than 9,000 Indians who lost their lives, including civilians, and more than 2,000 of our armed and naval forces who lost their lives. So are you trying to tell me that bilateral ties improved
the past tells you the future.
We decided to give away Katchatheevu on a golden platter to Sri Lanka? No. Because Rajiv Gandhi ensured that problem
on that may I, Sanju, taking this point forward, see, okay, people can say Nehru is dead. Why do you keep raising Nehru? Indira Gandhi did a lot of mistakes. Why do you keep raising Indira Gandhi? I'll tell you why. Because those who don't understand from history will repeat the same mistakes in the future. And Pula Rao, I believe that in the future, and I'm saying this, youngsters of this country must know that we must be more militaristic as a nation. We must be more strategic about our global power play. Other countries understand power. We should militarize the entire area around the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. I don't know if tomorrow Congress comes to power, they will say, give away some small islands of Andaman, let us be friendly because we've got a deal going with Xi Jinping. I'm saying this. It's not funny. I'm telling you they will do it, Pulara. They have had this. Don't laugh. It is not a laughing matter. I know, you know how they responded, in 2013. You know what happened, how many military incursions there were by the Chinese after the Congress signed the deal. You know that in 1960, who was in power when the Indus Waters Treaty reserved 4/5 of the total waters of the 6-river Indus system for Pakistan. Only less than 20% for India. 80% of the water, Nehru said, "Arey, poor Pakistanis must have water. Arey, what about your own people?" You gave away in the Yandabo Treaty a large chunk of Manipur. You gave away a large part of Manipur. Indian territorial borders were redrawn. You gave away the Pakistani soldiers. You delayed in accepting the Jammu and Kashmir's IOA, which led to Pakistani tribals supported by the Pakistani invading in October 1947. Again led to a loss of territory. You're a weak man. You use territory for barter, and you said, I attach no importance. 10th of May 1961, ladies and gentlemen, 10th of May 1961, Rahul Gandhi's great-grandfather says, I attach no importance at all to this little island. I would with no hesitation give up our vision for it. Give up our claim on it. And I'm saying tonight, I'm saying these people, will they give away? No, 1 minute. The question to be asked tonight is this. Instead of asking, why are you raising these issues now? Rahul Gandhi should ask,
why not
Italy,
now?
can you
Why
give
not?
up one little island near Sicily? Can you give away one little island near Sicily? Can you give up? Pula Rao?
Can I answer that?
Now I have
Rahul Gandhi in Italy. Rahul Gandhi is an Indian parliamentarian. Rahul Gandhi is an Indian parliamentarian. What does he have to do about Italy?
Let me have a word.
About Italy?
You see, maps are not drawn. Maps are not drawn by individuals on the history. Maps are not drawn by individuals. In history draws the maps. The world is constantly changing. What you give away today will come back. India was in a
93,000
desperate
prisoners
situation
of war of
in
Pakistan and
1974.
not secure. Even 53 Indian prisoners of war who continue to languish in Pakistan despite signing the Shimla Agreement of 1971. She gave away large parts of Run of Kutch to Pakistan. She gave away large parts of Kashmir, what we call as POK, to Pakistan. And you say that Indira Gandhi is formidable.
Come on, pull her out. She should be allowed to respond. Pull her out. Sanju, now pull back. Let's pull her out. Take over. Pull her out. Sriram, on the debate. Lie down, ladies and gentlemen, on the Katchatheevu truth. Pull her out.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Pull her out. Pull her out. And Sriram hitting back. Pull her out.
Like a father.
Pull her out. Pull her out. Pull her out, ladies and gentlemen. Pull her out. Pull her out is on. Pull her out.
One thing. Maps are not drawn by individuals. Maps are drawn by history. The Soviet Union broke up. Don't forget that. England broke up. You know, things change. That was the need of the hour. Any mistake you find out today, it's very easy to point out. What was the stress India was? August 15, 1947, the entire British military brass went over to Pakistan. Nehru had to, let's go back in history. We're not defending individuals. The context you have to take. The context was to satisfy Sirimao Bandar Naik, who was anti-Indian in a very hostile way. We were facing China. We were facing Pakistan. We were facing American hostility. We were facing British hostility because India was the one country which broke up the British Empire. See, take the context of it. And I still say, Karunanidhi has shown himself to be a great patriot. He has shown himself to be a patriot. And he went along. I think I am very surprised. In a few years, you will have the 2020 April Chinese issue also come out in the open. There will be a different story. You can't judge history by today.
Mr. Rao.
Mr. Pulla Rao, ask him to stop asking for Kaveri water. Let him be a patriot. Let him be a patriot. Let him ask him not to get Kaveri water from Karnataka. Let him be a patriot. What stupid statement are you making? You being a patriotic, you will give a land of our country to somebody else.
Be easy with your adjectives.
Not at all, because you seem to be giving certificate for somebody who did not even protect the land of his own state where he was a chief minister. And you try to come and give us lectures.
No, he had no right. It was the central government's right. Central government, read the constitution. It's the central government's right.
We know
the foreign secretary when they said we have done this.
Central government, okay. Central government has the rights to pass a farm law. Where did you go? What did you tell us? You have no right to do that farm law. Central government had the right to do a farm law. They passed a farm law. They discussed in the parliament. They didn't absolutely.
They did not discuss in the parliament. They did not discuss.
What did you say about it?
No discussion.
Now you keep changing your goalposts again and again. Arnab, your question as to why now, when the perpetrators behave wholly or act wholly, we need to expose them. Now, every time Mr. Jaishankar, as he rightly said this morning, writing letters from Tamil Nadu to save these fishermen or to reclaim this land, they don't want to talk about the people who made this mistake. Now they blame Prime Minister Modi for inaction. No, you need to expose them because they are the one who are the reason for the situation today.
Mr. Pulla Rao,
this gentleman gives us lectures on
are you for complete transparency? One minute. Mr. Pulla Rao, 1 minute. You are aware that last year, Mr. Stalin wrote a letter to Prime Minister Modi. And he said, this is a terrible thing, the transfer of Katchatheevu. I don't understand how anybody could have done it. And he said, this one decision has deprived the fishermen of Tamil Nadu and adversely impacted their livelihoods. Do you think it is appropriate that he should now add a line? This decision, which was endorsed and supported by my father, M. Karunanidhi, has ruined the lives of the fishermen of Tamil Nadu. Because you can't put half-truths. You can't put half-truths. The document I have proves that Mr. Karunanidhi endorsed it. The document I have proves that Karunanidhi endorsed it. Am I right or wrong, sir?
No. You see, for example, just now we heard Indira Gandhi
have you revealed to the people who endorsed it? Oh no, why don't you have a campaign? No, 1 minute. Let's have a campaign. What would you say for we gave away Katchatheevu in Tamil? 1 minute. Sriram, what would be the we gave away, I gave away Katchatheevu? How would you say that in Tamil?
Katchatheevu tharai vartadu. Katchatheevu,
Let that be the slogan of DMK. Make it a slogan. Make it a slogon. Put DMK symbol on it. Everybody on. And let people vote. Make it a slogan.
Make it a slogan.
One more slogan.
Make it a slogan.
Allow youth also to speak, please. Allow
Prime
the
Minister has
opinion
been
of the
in office 10 years. Has he started any negotiations?
Can we also have a
The
hashtag?
youth of India needs to be strategic, certainly. But I also have a problem with Sanju Varma. My most favorite
So that can also be an hashtag, my
Sanju
dear.
Varma ji, you had
Indira Gandhi saved 1 million lives.
India.
over hashtag போடுங்க. அதுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல போறீங்க சொல்லுங்க. அதுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல போறீங்க சொல்லுங்க. hashtag போட போறீங்க. 1 million lives don't matter to you.
Let us also speak about the Bangladesh boundary between Zia Khalida and Narendra Modi ji and gave away 10,000 acres of land.
Indira Gandhi, the one who saved 1 million lives that day.
Why the duplicity and hypocrisy? Sanju Varma ji,
let us see what is your patriotism is.
Sriram is on.
Give water to Tamil Nadu.
Agreement signed between Modi ji and
Don't
Zia
build a
Khalida.
dam.
And then let us speak.
Don't build a dam. Give water to Tamil Nadu whenever we ask and save people of Tamil Nadu. Let us see your patriotism.
Where were you?
Tamil Nadu people are very sensitive and sensible.
Where were you, Mr. Sriram? 1974.
தயவு செஞ்சு பை சொல்லாதீங்க.
Don't give us this drama. Don't give us this patriotism. Don't give all this. While you accuse Prime Minister every time, Prime Minister has not done anything to Tamil Nadu. You all accuse Prime Minister for doing nothing for Tamil Nadu. You all accuse Prime Minister for everything, and it's your duplicity, your hypocrisy. That's what Prime Minister has brought it out. And people of India and people of Tamil Nadu are not going to forgive this.
Mr. Sriram, allow me.
10 லட்சம் உயிர் உங்களுக்கு தேவை இல்லையா? தேவை இல்லையா? சொல்லுங்கயா தமிழ்ல சொல்லுங்க. 10 லட்சம் உயிர் உங்களுக்கு தேவை இல்லையா?
Don't give an emotional spin. Don't give an emotional spin to it. Are you okay? Are you okay too? Why don't you share the land between Maharashtra and Karnataka? That is the issue now. Give the land to Maharashtra. Be a patriotic. Can you do that?
Sir,
it's your Karnataka land which is Maharashtra. Give the land to Maharashtra.
It is an issue
you
which
are
we would
to
resolve
give the land of Tamil Nadu
we would
to someone
resolve it
else.
not at the cost of lives. We love Tamilians. We will not solve the problem at the cost of life. There are internal issues which we would sit across and resolve it. But 1 million lives. Are you trying to say people of Tamil Nadu listen to the BJP? They are saying 10 million lives don't matter. Today that 10 million has become 1 million has become 4 million. 4 million lives are very important, my dear friend.
Maharashtra is claiming right over the land and the borders. Kindly give the land to Maharashtra. It is after all within India. It is not with Pakistan. So kindly hand over the land to Maharashtra.
Okay, now Sriram ji, can I come in?
Tamil people are very intelligent.
Anam, can I get 30 seconds? Yeah, 30 seconds to make my point. Okay, Tanveer bhai, Sriram Anna, 30 second kodana, 30 second ashte. Arnab, on a serious note, I think this calls for the launch of Republic Tamil. Thank you, Anna. Now this calls for a launch of Republic Tamil. I'd love to have.
I commit I will launch Republic Tamil one way or the other.
Sriram sir. Okay, Arnab, 30 seconds, Arnab. Arnab, my friend Sriram and my favorite spokesperson of BJP, Sanju Varma ji, have so much problem with Katchatheevu. Sir, I agree with you. You have a problem with Katchatheevu. You have a problem with run of Kutch. Indira Gandhi, Nehru gave away everything, sir. But why, sir? Why don't you speak on the land boundary agreement signed between Modi ji and Zia Khalida, where 10,000 acres of India was ceded to
Let Sanju respond to that. Sanju can respond to
How can you be so discussing? Why does duplicity and hypocrisy? When we speak of Katchatheevu, let us also speak of the land boundary agreement signed there. Ma'am, please read the outlook. Please read the Economic Times. You get full detailed agreement. Why, ma'am? आप करें तो प्यार, कांग्रेस करे तो वार, ये कैसा अत्याचार Bhattacharya.
about the
This shows the duplicity and
agreement
hypocrisy,
which
ma'am.
was signed between
Why are you so
Nehru
selective
and
in
the
your
Chinese in
outrage?
1954?
Why can't you show
Let's
the
talk
same
about
outrage
Lambasts
in the case of
association
Katchatheevu
glacier,
and
which
Bangladesh?
Manmohan Singh
Why are
wanted
you
to
so
hand over
selective?
to the
Let us
Chinese
not be
in
selective. Let us
2006.
be true Indians.
Thank God
Like
the then
Arnab said,
NK
like Arnab said,
fishermen
let us
have
be
been
strategic
affected.
in the approach.
70 fishermen
India
have
must be
died.
strategic. Of course,
Thousands
not
of boats are being
militaristic.
seized by Sri
So let
Lanka.
us speak on the land
So that
boundary
was a part
agreement
of a
signed
crucial
between
land of
Modi ji,
Tamil Nadu was gifted
Babbar's
without discussing with people of Tamil Nadu. So we have a problem.
Parts of Chumur, who gave up large parts of Chhabji Valley to
Okay,
the
now
Chinese?
speak on
Speak
on land boundary agreement between India and
Who you
Bangladesh.
say she's a Sherni?
Ma'am, why are you so selective? Land boundary agreement. Let us speak on this. Bangladesh.
I think today you're stuck.
10,000
boundary
acres.
agreement पर आपकी सुई अटक गई
10,000
है.
acres.
Please tell me, did our bilateral ties with Sri Lanka
Bangladesh, 10,000 acres land boundary agreement. Modi ji is Khalida. Why you so selective? Let me condemn the Congress party. Let me condemn the Nehru. But let us celebrate the Babbar
In the interest of transparency,
36,000 millions.
in the interest of transparency, in the interest of transparency,
A separate Dravidian island is talking about.
in the interest of complete transparency, in the interest of complete transparency, viewers, and with no political purpose, just to make sure everybody knows everything, I will put out all these documents in the public domain. I will highlight parts of it. I will circle parts of it. So if you have 5 minutes in the future, tomorrow or day after, go through the documents and ask yourself, who gave away this island? And please don't believe what you're being told. I just wish a time comes in our country when politicians do what they say. Not say one thing and do another.
We also don't believe you. India doesn't believe you, Sanju Verma.
Oh yes, that is why we have 303 seats.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Give that piece of land to Maharashtra, by the way.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. To everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Thank you. Good night and goodbye. Document will be on Republic World soon.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
3, 2, 1, ignition. And liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Starlink 645. Go SpaceX, go Starlink.
Vehicles pitching downrange. Stage 1 propulsion is nominal. Main engine cut off.
Stage separation confirmed.
MVAC ignition.
Fairing separation confirmed. Vehicles pitching downrange.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
When people vote in an election, they will not vote on any other issue apart from what you will do for them. They will not vote on the basis of what you deny. They will vote on the basis of what you will do for them and for the country, not on the basis of what you will deny. So, a few points to start with. Number one, is Arvind Kejriwal denying personal responsibility and shifting it to everyone else in his party? Number two, has he said, as the ED claims, that it is Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj who decided how the money would be spent for the Goa elections? Number three, were Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj in touch with Vijay Nair on the spending of 45 to 100 crores or 200 crores in the Goa elections? Four, is the argument therefore that while there was a scam, Arvind Kejriwal is not personally responsible, everyone else in his party is? Five, is it true that no court has overturned the tax demand against the Congress party? Six, in saying in court that they will not take coercive steps against the Congress to get the 3,500 crores due to income tax before the elections, has the government killed the misuse of agencies argument? Seven, beyond curiosity, why is there no outpouring of sympathy for the opposition? 8, less than 3 weeks to go for the elections. What exactly is the opposition's card this time? What is it standing for? What is it saying that it will do for you? They keep saying we are not corrupt, we have not taken 200 crores, we have not stolen 3,500 crores from the income tax authority. Those are mere denials. And people are sick and tired of denials. People want to know what you are going to do for them. Therefore, number 9, here is my view. Crying that we are not corrupt is not an election card. It can be a subject of debate on my program. It can be a subject of debate in drawing rooms, but it's not an election card. And finally, therefore, I come back to the original point, number 10. When people vote, when you vote, you will vote on the basis of what these parties or candidates will do for you and for the country. You will not vote on whether or not somebody says that they are not corrupt. So far, I still do not know what the India Alliance says it will be doing for the country. Beyond things like the caste census, there is nothing concrete on what they will do. There is only what they will deny. And denials are not the basis on which anybody, including you and I, are going to vote. Debate 1 tonight. 19 days from voting, we still don't know what the Hindi stands for. Debate number 2 this evening, the Katchatheevu debate, ladies and gentlemen. It's a huge showdown. The Prime Minister has taken a very strong position on this. The larger picture on what it means about parties who are willing to open up issues of territorial sovereignty as subject of debate and parceling off parts of our nation's land to other countries. That's a big, potent debate that will go beyond Tamil Nadu. And here are the headlines this Monday evening on the debate tonight. Under the scanner for Liquorgate kickbacks, Arvind Kejriwal sent to 14-day judicial custody. lodged in Tihar jail now. Enforcement Directorate tells the court that Arvind Kejriwal has named Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj on the Vijay Nair controversial question.
In 1974, India and Sri Lanka, in June 1974, concluded an agreement where they drew their maritime boundary. And in drawing the maritime boundary, Katchatheevu was put on the Sri Lankan side of the boundary.
The centre ups the ante as the RTI reveals that the Congress party gave away key island Katchatheevu to Sri Lanka. Cornered by facts, the Congress and DMK now question the timing, call it a diversionary tactic. Big political face-off over the UCC in Assam. Himanta fires marry again before rollout jibe. AIUDF chief hits back. I know stopping the Gyanvapi prayers as the Supreme Court refuses to stay the Allahabad High Court orders. Ladies and gentlemen, in less than 3 weeks, the first phase of the elections will be over. 19 days. The BJP is tweaking to improve its already very efficient election machinery, while the India Alliance, the opposition, after months of bickering over seat sharing, finally came together yesterday in a rally to back Kejriwal, who has today been sent to 14 days in custody, and who, according to the ED, has named his top lieutenants who are still not in jail. They say that he's named Atishi, he's named Saurabh Bhardwaj. Now, with two of the most prominent parties under the ED and income tax lens, how does it bode for the alliance? After all, we are only 19 days away. Let's debate.
नेताओं को जेल में डाला जाता है।
आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता से आपको घबराहट किस बात की है?
A fractured India alliance comes together. Divided by seat share, united by jailed Kejriwal.
ये इंडिया गठबंधन जो बना देश के रक्षा के लिए, लोगों के रक्षा के लिए, किसी एक व्यक्ति के लिए नहीं है, या सिर्फ आज एक केजरीवाल जी के लिए नहीं है, या हेमंत के लिए नहीं है, ये 140 करोड़ जनता की रक्षा के लिए हम कर रहे हैं।
Opposition accusing the government of misusing agencies.
जिस तरह से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार तानाशाही पर उतारू है, पूरा देश आज इस रामलीला मैदान से इस तानाशाही को हटाने के लिए, लोकतंत्र को बचाने के लिए एकजुट हो रहा है।
विपक्षी जनता सब एक होकर इधर आई है। अब लड़ाई भाजपा बनाम भारत हो गई है, इंडिया हो गई है। अब परिवर्तन होना चाहिए, तानाशाह सरकार जाना चाहिए।
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की गिरफ्तारी, हेमंत सोरेन की गिरफ्तारी, ईडी, सीबीआई, आईटी का इस्तेमाल, ये सब बिल्कुल स्पष्ट होता है कि ये सरकार किसी भी हालत में खुद ही अपने ऊपर आत्मविश्वास नहीं रखते हैं कि वो कितने वोट ले पाएंगे।
बीजेपी की चिंता ये है कि वो जा रही है, और आज की खबर तो आप जानते होंगे ना, हम लोग दिल्ली आ रहे हैं, प्रधानमंत्री दिल्ली से बाहर जा रहे हैं, तो सोचिए वो पहले से ही तय हो रखा है कि दिल्ली कौन आ रहा है, दिल्ली से बाहर कौन जा रहा है।
The BJP hitting back, saying there is enough proof.
श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के समर्थन में भ्रष्टाचार के पुराने आरोपियों और पुराने गुनाहों में आबद्ध रहे तमाम राजनीतिक दलों ने उनका समर्थन किया था, परंतु आज न्यायालय ने जो निर्णय सुनाया है वो तथ्यात्मक आधार पर है। तथ्यात्मक आधार पर दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को 15 दिन की न्यायिक हिरासत में भेजा गया है।
Even claiming that the elections are fixed and that India would burn.
तो ये कैसा चुनाव हो रहा है? नेताओं को धमकाया जाता है, पैसे देकर सरकारों को गिराया जाता है, नेताओं को जेल में डाला जाता है। ये पूरी की पूरी मैच फिक्सिंग करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। जिस दिन ये संविधान खत्म हो गया, उस दिन ये हिंदुस्तान नहीं बचेगा।
With a quick rebuttal and sharp from the government.
जो I full stop N full stop D full stop I full stop A अलायंस की एक मीटिंग हुई रामलीला मैदान में, उसके दौरान श्री राहुल गांधी जी ने कई ऐसी बातें की जो अपने आप में बहुत ऑब्जेक्शनेबल है। हमने इलेक्शन कमीशन के सामने ये बात रखी और हमने उनसे कहा कि ये नोटिस वाली बात नहीं है, इस पे तो अब सख्त कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
With the Lok Sabha polls just touching distance away, two of the most prominent political parties in the alliance are in complete disarray. And the entire alliance is also not coming across as a cohesive force. Is yesterday's protest the last hurrah for the India alliance? Let's debate.
I'd like to welcome Ajit, Alok and Abhijit Iyer Mitra, who have a anti-India alliance position, I presume, on the debate. We have Romesh Sabharwal, very senior Congress leader, member of the All India Congress Committee. We have Reena Gupta, national spokesperson of the Aam Aadmi Party. We have Shri Abbas Haider, national spokesperson of Samajwadi Party, and Piyush Joshi, who is generally pro-AAP. Reena, I'll start with you. There is this very alarming statement made by the Enforcement Directorate today before the Honorable Courts, that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal has said that he did not know anything about where the money for the Goa elections was being used from. He has named Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj. And he has said that Vijay Nair particularly, who was spending the money and managing the money, was reporting to Atishi, who was in charge of the Goa campaign. And that along with Atishi is to report to Saurabh Bhardwaj. Now, if this is true, then Mr. Kejriwal has thrown everyone on Atishi and Mr. Bhardwaj under the bus, which is not what leaders should do. Leaders should take responsibility for things. But in this case, this has been the characteristic. Satyendra Jain under the bus, Manish Sisodia under the bus, right? Sanjay Singh under the bus. Now, if Atishi also goes under the bus, and then Saurabh Bhardwaj goes under the bus, and Kailash Gehlot goes under the bus, then everybody except Kejriwal will be under the bus. What is this strategy, please? And by the way, I also want to explain my top hashtag. I'm saying do, don't deny, because I believe that before an election, 19 days, you have to tell people what you will do for them. You can't keep saying, I am not corrupt. I am not corrupt is not an election card. Yes, please, Atish.
Arnab, yesterday,
sorry, not Atishi. Yes, please.
There was a very
Reena.
successful rally. जी अर्नब, कल एक बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक, बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल रैली हुई रामलीला ग्राउंड में, जहां लाखों लोग आए और उन लाखों लोगों ने मोदी जी की तानाशाही के खिलाफ आवाज उठाई। जाहिर सी बात है, उसके बाद पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी रैटल्ड हो गई। वहीं दूसरी ओर दिल्ली से 100 किलोमीटर दूर मोदी जी मेरठ में अपनी रैली कर रहे थे। मैंने सुना है वहां पे कुर्सियां खाली थी, कुर्सियां भर नहीं पाई। सो दे आर यूजिंग देयर फेवरेट एक्सटॉर्शन डिपार्टमेंट AKA ED to plant these stories.